next Friday, March 22nd for Pitt fight, as I do have a prior engagement. However, I will be tuning in as there is a #1 contenders match for my Pitt fight women's championship. Zoe Sky versus Micah. Now, Zoe, you and I have done this song and dance thousands of times, so I know you quite well. But you, Micah, you're new to me, so I will be watching very closely. Good luck, ladies. I'll see one of you soon.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
Grind City.
Who's a grinder? I'm a grinder. Show me grinders. If you're grinding, who's a grinder? I'm a grinder. Show me grinders. If you're grinding,
if you want this, then come get it. See the plug and the outlet. Line with all the outfits. From the north to the south, always rocking all the fly shit. From the east to the west, independent represent screaming grinders. New empire aimed to inspire network. Think higher, unite. With this power, I'm more. So we do more. Foundation is solid. TV, mag, radio, and more. So show me who's a grinder.
I'm a grinder. Show me grinders. If you're grinding, who's a grinder? I'm a grinder. Show me grinders. If you're grinding.
I have fought like an animal my entire life, man. Every meal I've ever had, I have fought for. So when you ask me, Jason Hendricks, what do you think about the Bobcat Brawl? I'd say on March 22nd, I really hope you brought some real animals to the fight.
Because there's no animal like me.
Ready for war, man, it's Crosshairs, Kelly, and Big Pat the Bruiser. You wanna know what we can do?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Pitt fight! March 22nd, we are back! You're reigning, defending the first and the only tag team champions. This fatal four-way match, culmination, runway. Wise guys, I hope you're ready, because we are the best in the Midwest. Pat the Bruiser, Crosshairs Kelly, we are royals.
Wanna know what we gonna do? Ask the losers. You matched up with two massive maniacs. Two monsters, too much when they attack. Meet us in the ring if you want, it'll be tragic. It's rush.
Pitt, Greensburg, Friday, March 22nd, the natural Kanan Christopher is coming in to show everybody why they call me the most naturally gifted athlete in all of professional wrestling. And I'm gonna prove that out of 15 of the best wrestlers in the area, I will walk out as the winner of the Bobcat Brawl.
All my life, all their lives, it's coming down to Pitt fight. Us against the Gambino family. Combined, they have over 100 years of wrestling knowledge and experience. Former champions. They all are. But then there's the three of us. All current champions. This man, they've said all his life that he's too violent for professional wrestling. This man, they said all his life that he's too nice for professional wrestling. All my life, they've said I'm too crazy for professional wrestling. But you're putting us in a street fight. This has nothing to do with wrestling. And we all have a history with every one of you. And I might be the bumbling fool and the goofball, but I am also the anarchy champion. And you make anything legal, any weapons, anything we could find, you're all dead. Come this Friday.
Bearcat Keefot here. Just want to take the time to say that this Friday, Pitt Fight returns to the Pitt Greensburg campus. And it'll be one hell of a show for a great cause. All the proceeds will go to Habitat for Humanity. For myself, at this show, I will be entering into the Bobcat Brawl. 15 people will enter one by one, but only one will remain. The winner will get a shot at the championship scramble next year. I can't wait to fight all of them, and I can't wait to scratch my way to victory while here at the gym, working out hard. I will see all of you soon. Meow, that's right. Meow, that's right.
Well, hello, friends. I'm your pal in the mainstream media.
And I'm the Riz.
And, you know, Riz, it takes years of strenuous, dedicated training before you're worthy to step inside a professional wrestling ring. But it takes even more time to develop complex, highly astute opinions about professional wrestling. Am I right?
That is correct. And you know where we can combine that?
Yes.
On the Wrestling Mayhem.
That's right.
What's up, everyone? It's me, Katie Arquette, the queen of the silver screen, and your Pitt Fight Women's Champion. Now, unfortunately, I will not be in attendance next Friday, March 22nd for Pitt Fight, as I do have a prior engagement. However, I will be tuning in as there is a #1 contenders match for my Pitt Fight Women's Championship. Zoe Sky versus Micah. Now, Zoe, you and I have done this song and dance thousands of times, so I know you quite well. But you, Micah, you're new to me, so I will be watching very closely. Good luck, ladies. I'll see one of you soon.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
Grind City.
Who's a grinder? I'm a grinder. Show me grinders. If you're grinding, who's a grinder? I'm a grinder. Show me grinders. If you're grinding,
if you want it, then come get it. See the plug and the outlet. Line with all the outfits. From the north to the south, always rocking all the fly shit. From the east to the west, independent represent screaming grinders. New empire aim to inspire network. Think higher, unite with this power. I'm more, so we do more. Foundation is solid. TV, mag, radio, and more. So show me who's a grinder. I'm a grinder. Show me grinders. If you're grinding, who's a grinder? I'm a grinder. Show me grinders. If you're grinding.
I have fought like an animal my entire life, man. Every meal I've ever had, I have fought for. So when you ask me, Jason Hendricks, what do you think about the Bobcat Brawl? I'd say on March 22nd, I really hope you brought some real animals to the fight.
Because there's no animal like me.
Ready for war, man, it's Crosshairs, Kelly and Big Pack the Bruiser. You wanna know what we can
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Pitt fight! March 22nd, we are back! You're reigning, defending the first and the only tag team champions. This fatal four-way match, culmination, runway. Wise guys, I hope you're ready, because we are the best in the Midwest. Pat the Bruiser, Crosshairs Kelly, we are royals.
wanna know what we gonna do? Ask the losers. You matched up with two massive maniacs. Two monsters, too much when they attack. Meet us in the ring if you want, it'll be tragic. It's what
Pitt, Greensburg, Friday, March 22nd, the natural Kanan Christopher is coming in to show everybody why they call me the most naturally gifted athlete in all of professional wrestling. And I'm gonna prove that out of 15 of the best wrestlers in the area, I will walk out as the winner of the Bobcat Brawl.
All my life, all their lives, it's coming down to Pitt fight. Us against the Gambino family. Combined, they have over 100 years of wrestling knowledge and experience. Former champions. They all are. But then there's the three of us, all current champions. This man, they've said all his life that he's too violent for professional wrestling. This man, they said all his life that he's too nice for professional wrestling. All my life, they've said I'm too crazy for professional wrestling. But you're putting us in a street fight. This has nothing to do with wrestling. And we all have a history with every one of you. And I might be the bumbling fool and the goofball, but I am also the Anarchy champion. And you make anything legal, any weapons, anything we could find. You're all dead. Come this Friday.
Bearcat Key fought here. Just want to take the time to say that this Friday, Pitt Fight returns to the Pitt Greensburg campus. And it'll be one hell of a show for a great cause. All the proceeds will go to Habitat for Humanity. For myself, at this show, I will be entered into the Bobcat Brawl. 15 people will enter one by one, but only one will remain. The winner will get a shot at the championship scramble next year. I can't wait to fight all of them, and I can't wait to scratch my way to victory. I'm here at the gym, working out hard. I will see all of you soon. Meow, that's right. Meow, that's right.
Well, hello, friends. I'm your pal in the mainstream media.
And I'm the Riz.
And, you know, Riz, it takes years of strenuous, dedicated training before you're worthy to step inside a professional wrestling ring. But it takes even more time to develop complex, highly astute opinions about professional wrestling. Am I right?
That is correct. And you know where we can combine that?
Yes.
On the Wrestling Mayhem.
That's right.
What's up, everyone? It's me, Katie Arquette, the queen of the silver screen, and your Pitt Fight Women's Champion. Now, unfortunately, I will not be in attendance next Friday, March 22nd, for Pitt Fight, as I do have a prior engagement. However, I will be tuning in, as there is a #1 contenders match for my Pitt Fight Women's Championship. Zoe Sky versus Micah. Now, Zoe, you and I have done this song and dance thousands of times, so I know you quite well. But you, Micah, you're new to me, so I will be watching very closely. Good luck, ladies. I'll see one of you soon.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
Grind City.
Who's a grinder? I'm a grinder. Show me grinders. If you're grinding, who's a grinder? I'm a grinder. Show me grinders. If you're grinding,
If you want this, then come get it. See the plug and the outlet. Line with all the outfits. From the north to the south, always rocking all the fly shit. From the east to the west, independent represent screaming grinders. New empire aim to inspire network. Think higher, unite with this power. I'm more, so we do more. Foundation is
have fought like an animal my entire life, man. Every meal I've ever had, I have fought for. So when you ask me, Jason Hendricks, what do you think about the Bobcat Brawl? I'd say on March 22nd, I really hope you brought some real animals to the fight.
Because there's no animal like me.
Ready for war, man, it's Crosshairs, Kelly, and Big Pack the Bruiser. You wanna know what we can
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Pitt fight! March 22nd, we are back! You're reigning, defending the first and the only tag team champions. This fatal four-way match, culmination, Runway, Wise Guys. I hope you're ready, because we are the best in the Midwest. Pat the Bruiser, Crosshairs Kelly, we are Royals.
wanna know what we gonna do? Ask the losers. You matched up with two massive maniacs. Two monsters, too much when they attack. Meet us in the ring if you want, it'll be tragic. It's what
Pitt, Greensburg, Friday, March 22nd, the natural Kanan Christopher is coming in to show everybody why they call me the most naturally gifted athlete in all of professional wrestling. And I'm gonna prove that out of 15 of the best wrestlers in the area, I will walk out as the winner of the Bobcat Brawl.
All my life, all their lives, it's coming down to Pitt fight. Us against the Gambino family. Combined, they have over 100 years of wrestling knowledge and experience. Former champions. They all are. But then there's the three of us, all current champions. This man, they've said all his life that he's too violent for professional wrestling. This man, they said all his life that he's too nice for professional wrestling. All my life, they've said I'm too crazy for professional wrestling. But you're putting us in a street fight. This has nothing to do with wrestling. And we all have a history with every one of you. And I might be the bumbling fool and the goofball, but I am also the anarchy champion. And you make anything legal, any weapons, anything we could find. You're all dead. Come this Friday.
everybody, and welcome to Pit Fight, Fight or Be Forgotten! Two years ago when we left this ring, we didn't think we were coming back, but here we are. We're back again, and I'm putting my bachelor's degree in professional wrestling to good use. Our last show, Pit Fight Graduation, was homage to the club we created, and it was a goodbye to us, even though we came back. But tonight it's a little bit different. Tonight it's about more than just us two in the ring. Tonight it's about the students who knew they woke up on a Friday to set up a damn wrestling ring. Tonight it's about a university that welcomed us as part of a community and a family. Tonight it's about everybody in the back who's going to put on one of the best shows that you've ever seen. And tonight it's about each and every one of you, because without you, Pit Fight would not survive. So thank you.
No, thank you. Each and every single one of you. This show would not be possible without all of you. Thank you. You know, I was former vice president of this club, and it's been a while since I've set foot here, and oh man, Kyle, I just got goosebumps. I get so excited. I get that fluttery feeling in my chest every time this season rolls around, because it lets me know that Pit Fight is right around the corner, and here we are, back again. Once again, we are here, live in living color, baby. And I will say, it's been a while since I've been here, so Kyle, I've got a lot of questions, like, who's gonna walk away victorious in the Bobcat Brawl and be the last man left standing? Who's gonna walk away holding the tag team gold tonight when the tag titles are on the line? What kind of brutality are we gonna see tonight in our no-holds-barred street fight? And who is gonna walk away victorious as the reigning Pit Fight champion? Oh, I've got a lot of questions, and we got answers for you tonight, baby. But one thing's for certain, this is not your average pit fight. No. This isn't some average back-to-school beatdown. This isn't your ordinary March melee. No, we've graduated from that. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Pit Fight, Fight or Be Forgotten!
Now let's give it up. We're going to be starting our first match here, planting some seeds for the future. A qualifier for the championship scramble of 2025. We're going to pass it over to Hank. Thank you all. Have a great night.
All right, the words of Kyle Harper, Cornell Grigsby, the owners and proprietors and founders of Pit Fight, as we welcome you in. University of Pittsburgh, Greensburg. I'm Joe Dombrowski with Michael Doc Doherty, Benjamin C. Steele to my right. Pittsburgh Wrestling's coming together for a great cause in front of a great crowd, gentlemen.
I'm excited. I tell you what a
all right, good evening, wrestling fans, and welcome to the home of the Bobcats, the University of Pittsburgh at Greensburg, Chambers Hall Gym. As tonight, Pit Fight, Pitt Greensburg's first and only professional wrestling club, will join forces with 2PW Prospect Pro Wrestling to both proudly present the stars, the thrills, the violence, and the mayhem of a benefit card for Central Westmoreland Habitat for Humanity entitled Pit Fight, Fight or Be Forgotten. Our referees for tonight will be George Ross, Bobby Williams, and CJ Sensation. Now at this time, let me direct you to the scores table to introduce our commentators for Pit Fight home viewing. And they are, from right, we have Doc Michael, Joe Dombrowski, and Benjamin C. Steele. But now, wrestling fans, before we begin, it is imperative that I ask this question. And the question is, are each and every one of you prepared for no less than, count 'em, 10 blockbuster matches of knockdown, drag out, pillar to post, wall to wall, rock 'em, sock 'em, kick, butt, wrestling, everybody, let's hear it! All right, you all are more than ready for our opening contest, scheduled for one fall, and it will be a championship scramble qualifier. Your official, George Ross.
George Ross, not the most popular guy in the building tonight, but we have top to bottom some of the best athletes in a several-hour radius of here, fighting for pride, fighting for charity, and fighting for championship glory. It's something that has grown each and every year in prestige, gentlemen.
Yes, I have to say this. As making his way to the ring right now, A1 Anthony Young.
Approaching the ring from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, at 180 pounds, he is the Sky Prince, Anthony Young.
And we do want to welcome in everybody who is watching live on IndieWrestling.us, the official YouTube page. All of our proceeds tonight are benefiting the Central Westmoreland Habitat for Humanity. If you're watching anywhere around the world right now, we encourage you to make your donation remotely. Benjamin C. Steele, we know that you have a rich history here. You've represented champions. You've been a commissioner. You've worn many hats. What are you looking forward to tonight? We'll get it to you after Hank.
And his opponent comes all the way from Dry Rock, Wyoming, at 175 pounds. He is the leader of the Cowpoke Posse, Cowpoke Paul.
Well,
one fall contest.
First of all, if I were still the commissioner here, Hank would be fired for keeping interrupting me. We're going to be looking to see if Cowpoke Paul can reap what he sows in championship possibilities here against A1 Anthony Young.
You know, we have ourselves a very evened out contest, gentlemen. Cowpoke Paul, you know, he's just climbing the charts. He's wrestling all over the area, Florida, Georgia, you name it. And I mean, he is the leader of the Cowpoke Posse, and I think some of them followed him here tonight.
Cowpoke Paul has a cult-like following. There's something about him. You can't put your finger on it. You can't really describe what it is, but there's an energy about Cowpoke Paul that brings fun. It brings excitement. It brings unpredictability. Cowpoke Paul may be the dark horse star of the night, and we're just getting started.
That's right, Anthony. The Sky Prince, don't take anything away from him. I mean, once part of Team Big League, and now he has to put up with somebody who didn't even know they were fighting here tonight, Cowpoke Paul, who was just actually put into this contest.
Cowpoke Paul just roped himself a zebra.
Uh-oh.
But with that said, BC Steele, Cowpoke Paul is an 11th hour replacement for the Reaper Matt Conard. Is that going to be a help or a hindrance? Keep in mind, neither man knew who they were competing against tonight. Paul didn't even know he was booked.
Well, I think Cowpoke Paul was always ready. He's a cowboy. Cowboys, isn't their motto always be prepared?
I think that's somebody else.
Maybe that's Boy Scouts. I get those two confused all the time.
As one does. Maybe Cowpoke Paul is going to wrestle the entire matchup in his hat.
That thing has stayed on for a good amount of time. We've seen, you know, Cowpoke, but no, he's actually taking off, throwing it. I thought he threw it to a fan there for a second, but
that's a high dollar. That's a high dollar Stetson right there.
Uh-oh. But is A1 ready? That's the thing. Is he ready for the antics? And you know the Cowpoke Paul has some antics.
We've seen some already. Anthony Young calls himself the Sky Prince, is been seen here before in past pit fights, and A1 has really been working on adding versatility to his game. He's known as a high flyer, but he's been adding some muscle. He's been adding some technique. Nice over-the-shoulder throw into the takeover there as Cowpoke Paul is trapped. Anthony Young is focused. He's got that single look on his face, BC Steele. He's got that intensity in mind. Is that going to be enough to keep it? As Cowpoke Paul loves to throw you off your game.
Well, let's face it, we all know you can get A1 off his game. You can get A1 frustrated. You mentioned earlier about putting on size. I don't know if you want to get into a striking battle, but I think Cowpoke Paul, 1 count, is going to have to really get under the skin of A1, get him to, show a little bit of emotion, get a little frustrated, get a little whiz in the cornflakes, if you will.
I mean, both of these guys have been well trained. Cowpoke Paul by Brandon Cave, the stronghold, and of course A1 out of the IWC school, if I remember correctly.
Absolutely. And Cowpoke Paul's made some major headlines down in Rise Pro Wrestling under Brandon K, rising to the occasion literally and figuratively to be a Rise Grand Champion, to overcome the abuse and the mind games of Ron Mathis. Cowpoke Paul has risen to the top heights in his home promotion. And can he do similar here? Keep in mind, gentlemen, this is a qualifying matchup for the championship scramble that's going to take place in 2025 as A1 looks to quicken the pace, gets caught. Gentlemen, we're going to know who's in the 2025 championship scramble by the end of tonight. Who says there's no long-term booking in the independents?
What a takedown by Cowpoke Paul, and another arm drag by A1. Both of these guys in. Oh! Drop kicking each other, and my goodness. What a match to start off Pit Fight.
You know, Doc, Cowpoke Paul is one of those guys where you don't judge a book by its cover, right? You look at these two guys, you think A1's the more athletic. You think A1's the stronger, the smoother. But Cowpoke Paul is an overachiever, and if you let your guard down, he can do some things that you wouldn't expect, right?
Exactly. I mean, they call him the wildest wrestler in the wilderness, for a reason. And right now he's showing that as he's squeezing A1's head like a melon. Uh-oh. Reverses it, sends him off the ropes. Been over, and A1, caught! Atomic drop and a beauty. My goodness, Cowpoke Paul the drop kick. Can he capitalize from here? Oh, boy.
Oh, he was on the melon and just right to the plums there after that.
They call this I think he calls this the hog tie, guys. Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, A1 compromised and
not in a very good position there.
Has himself tied up into a ball, and attaboy, good game.
Oh, my goodness. Did you see? He had a lot of width on that smack. BC, you've been on the side of those a couple times. I mean,
well, unfortunately, yes. In the ring, and that's a whole other story. But, something I want to point out, these two men have never faced off, to my knowledge, against one another. It's almost an all-star game of Pittsburgh independent wrestling.
Yeah, as he's,
Ride him, Cowboy.
This is those mind games. Like, Cowpoke Paul learned a lot from Brandon K, including mind games, and he's showing that tonight.
I don't think Brandon K ever did that, though.
No, you have to develop your own mind game there, Joe.
A1 from the blind side. And you're right, Doc, those things aren't going to hurt you physically, but they certainly hurt A1's pride. And they certainly threw him off his game that way. And you're seeing now an angrier side of A1. A lot of times he's poised, he's focused, he's in the moment. But here, Cowpoke Paul is bringing out a different part of A1. BC, is this going to help A1 or hurt him?
Well, it's definitely going to have A1 to alter his plans on the fly. That's the thing. When you don't know who you're going against and you have to alter the person because you don't have any experience to pull from. I'm sure Cowpoke Paul is obviously aware of A1 and vice versa. But A1, just as Cowpoke Paul, going to have to adjust on the fly.
A1 was considered in Team Big League, which is a huge honor in Pittsburgh wrestling. But who's not out there tonight with him, gentlemen? Julia Lynn, and he looks a little lost.
Well, Julia Lynn has had some issues with the temper of Anthony Young over the past few months. We saw Anthony Young recently have his issues with a number of athletes here over in IWC, including Tyler Brooks and a number of others. And I think Julia Lynn was a little put off by Anthony Young's frustration. There's a 2 count on Cowpoke Paul, cinching in further, only a 2 count again. A1, I think that's a great point. Is he putting more pressure on himself than he needs to? Is he in his own head?
And right now, he is in control right now over Cowpoke Paul, but he has to stay on top of him. Cowpoke Paul, known to come back. What a kick like that, I don't think you're coming back. And now he loads him up, has him up, and suplex into a brainbuster, basically. 1, 2, and no! My goodness, Cowpoke just in the nick of time.
Bit of a lackadaisical cover by Anthony Young. I think he was looking to make a statement there and get some style points over Cowpoke Paul like Paul had done to him. You got to cinch in, you got to hook a leg. Cowpoke Paul has a lot of fight in him, and we may see just how much if he's able to find a way out of the A1 chin lock.
Now, right now, oh my goodness. Now that was right there. Almost a saddle up stunner, but it was a little bit modified. And again. And now, as you can see, Cowpoke Paul trying to come back here. Oh, chin breaker.
Maybe it's a side saddle stunner. Who knows?
Yeah. Flying forearm on that one. That barely took A1 off his feet. And another one, he is just delivering the goods here. He can just smell that championship scramble opportunity in front of him. Oh, flying knee there. And now A1 is down. He should be going for the pin here, but he's trying to get this crowd going here in Greensburg, Pennsylvania.
Well, I think Paul realizes Anthony Young's not beaten yet. Paul's going on a hell of a win streak. These past few months, we talked about Mathis. As he winds up and takes A1 down, is that going to be all? 2.5, and A1 kicks out. Cowpoke Paul is also the reason in Rise Wrestling why the great Alexander Charles VIII no longer has a mustache, that hideous bunch of hair over his lip he called a mustache.
It was an honor actually watching that caterpillar get shaved off his face.
What do you two people have against mustache?
It looked like a decaying rodent.
Couple kicks there. If you noticed, A1 did a little bit of homework there as he delivers that enziguri. Oh, German. 2. Oh, my goodness.
A1 had a great bridge on that German suplex, trying to stack the weight. And there you see the frustration setting in on Anthony Young. He needs to keep his focus. Cowpoke Paul has a way of taking you off your game so many ways. But this could be the end.
Going for it, I think it's a tiger driver on that one, but no, just not enough, and Cowpoke able to get out of it. A1 now misses that clothesline, has him. Oh, here it is, saddle up stunner. Wyoming is going nuts right now, if they're watching it. And how up and over is Cowpoke. Cat-like reflexes there, blocks that punch. Oh, right off the top turnbuckle. Oh, this is where he goes dangerous, Joe, to that top rope. Can he land it here? This crowd getting behind Cowpoke, the Cowpoke posse running deep here.
A1 is prone! Oh, but not for long.
Oh, I can't believe he ran that up. Sunset flip. Has him. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Has him up in.
A1 with a cliffhanger DDT. Shades of AJ Styles, Chris Sabin, and it pulls off the win tonight.
In a time of 8 minutes, 29 seconds, advancing to the championship scramble, the Sky Prince, Anthony Young.
Well, Anthony Young gets a proverbial monkey off his back as far as a victory here tonight, but it's only step one. He's the first to qualify for the 2025 championship scramble. But let's face it, gentlemen, he earned every bit of that victory because Cowpoke Paul brought it.
Yes, he did. He brought it to the fullest, and as Anthony Young is now walking over, a sign of respect here in Pitt Fight. And man, what a treat to have these two go at it for the first time ever here in Greensburg, Pennsylvania. BC, your opinion?
Well, I was hoping A1 was going to kick him when he wasn't looking. Very effective, but impressive victory for A1. I don't know if A1 is focused on 2025, but he certainly got one number on that bingo card punch for the new year.
Yeah, this is certainly a match we're going to look back on many years to come here in Pittsburgh wrestling history lore. Cowpoke Paul deserves all the respect as well, taking this matchup on very, very short notice and nearly pulling it off.
And our wrestling fans, Pitt Fight continues with this one fall, 4-man tag team match. Your referee will be Bobby Williams.
Well, I'm excited for this. This is like a Pittsburgh wrestling legends matchup.
4 definite Hall of Famers when it comes to Pittsburgh independent wrestling, Joe.
Without a doubt.
I mean, the resumes on all 4 of these gentlemen, just amazing.
Approaching the ring at a combined weight of 437 pounds. Introducing first from the Brambles, he is the hotness, Troy Lords. And his partner all the way from the Redneck Riviera, he is the big boss, Glenn Spectre.
I'll tell you what, Glenn Spectre was away from professional wrestling for a decade plus, but the past couple of years he's been back on the scene. He's gotten himself back in the best shape he's been in since he was full-time active. His mind, body, and soul, and is focused on taking over this area again, much like he did back in the early to mid-2000s. And when he did it the first time, one of his chief rivals was the hotness Troy Lords. Tonight, BC, they're tag team partners.
Well, yeah, it's a matter of respect that you gain through competition. Sometimes adversity brings people closer. The three of us, we could be amigos.
We've met before?
Well, los amigos. For anybody watching in our Spanish-speaking countries.
For whom the bell tolls, it may toll. For Spectre and Lords.
And now their tag team opponents at a combined weight of 490 pounds. First, representing the Tri-Chi Fraternity, QB Blitz. And his partner was trained in Hayabusa, Japan, Super Hentai.
Well, QB Blitz is a Pit Fight staple. Saw him a couple of years ago at Pit Fight 3, teaming up with the great Zach Gowen, and now joined by a man who really put super indie as a term on the map in professional wrestling. He's been in the ring with everybody from AJ Styles to CM Punk and beat most of them. This is Super Hentai.
Super Hentai, a 20-year vet. QB Blitz, a 26-year vet. These gentlemen right here, this is actually the first time these two have actually tagged.
Wow.
Can you believe that, Joe? How many years in the business? Both of these guys have blood, sweat, and tears in that ring. And the first time ever you're going to see these two as a tag team.
Hey, can you cut their music, please?
Oh,
My
this
God.
blowhole. Here we go.
What'd you say? Hey, let me tell you something, buddy. I've seen when you cheer. I'm not impressed. QB Blitz. The last time we were in Pit Fight, you cost me a match against Zach Gowen. I don't care who you are. I don't care who your kid is. And I don't care who you tag with, even if it is somebody I respect. I don't care about any of that. Oh, keep walking forward. Keep walking forward. I respect you, but that's not going to stop me from slapping the crap out of you.
Well, this is rude and uncalled
Ref,
for.
can you tell him to shut up so I can talk?
And you can feel this tension in the ring right now.
There is no love lost when it comes to Glenn Spectre and QB Blitz. I mean, we were here whenever that happened.
I'll tell you something. I am going to put a hurting on both of you guys. I am going to get my revenge. And if I hear one person, hey, even you, buddy, even you, telling me that Spectre sucks or Troy Lord sucks, I'm going to come out there. I'll slap everybody in this arena.
That's going to take quite a while, and that includes the two of you,
I
by
hope
the
not
way.
individually.
How are you not included in this?
Well, I'm a good friend of one Glenn Spectre. We have many trips and vacations.
That explains a lot about both of you.
Oh, sorry, Joe.
Going to mention Troy Lords and Super Hentai going to start things out here. A very famous rivalry in the mid-2000s, 2006 or so. I believe that culminated in a last man standing match back in the day. But these men's careers had paralleled one another 4 or 5 years prior to that in IWC. Hentai at one point was a mentor for pretty much all of Pittsburgh wrestling, and Troy Lords was very much on that list at a point. But eventually philosophical differences happen. It's an individualistic sport. They weren't seeing eye to eye anymore, and boy, they tried to tear one another apart.
And what makes it special about these two right here is both of these guys have been in just record-breaking tag teams. Plus, they are adaptable with anybody they tag with. That's what makes it so special between Super Hentai and Troy Lords. There's Troy Lords with a vicious shoulder block there, and you know Super Hentai takes a lot to take him down. But I will say Super Hentai, part of the Sons of Liberty. And, of course, Troy Lords with Shirley Doe, they ran rampant all over the Pittsburgh independent scene.
Without a doubt, Troy Lords is teamed with Doe, Eric Ecstasy, JT Rogers with a backslide, 2 count only. Hentai has teamed with Doe as well, and holding on the line, Sebastian Dark. They beat the Midnight Express, Condry and Eaton, the IWC tag titles And Lords, once out, Spectre is in. Hentai keeps the flow going. And a little bit old school to even call him Super Hentai tonight, isn't it, Doc?
Yeah, I mean, he was changing his name for a while, but Super Hentai is here to stay again. I did get that verification. As he right now just is twisting the arm of Glenn Spectre. Glenn Spectre kind of regretting grabbing the microphone. I mean, I know a lot of people that regret talking crap, including BC. And like I said before, right now you can see Spectre. He is begging. No, he does not want QB Blitz in that ring.
Well, that's fair because Glenn Spectre knows what's going to happen to QB Blitz. QB Blitz, though, I will say, former charge of mine, in the best shape he's been in, certainly been hitting the gym quite a bit.
I notice he won't talk to you either.
Well, he's been busy, you know. We told me to stay away from him completely. He's just warming up to it.
He talked to me. He told me he lost 100 pounds. Can you believe that? He looks in the best shape of his life.
He lost about 225 about a decade ago, and he's looked great ever since. Speaking of the gentleman to my right.
You mean me?
Yes, you.
Yeah, we're talking about you.
I'm offended.
Nice takedown.
I think Spectre's losing 10 pounds every time he gets hit with his shoulder blocks. My God. The massive frame of Blitz is just running right through him. I mean, this is a continuation from what we saw last time here at Pitt Fight.
Oh, without question, it was Glenn Spectre in the runway against QB Blitz, Devin Devine, and Zach Gowen, the one-legged wonder. And Spectre was first and most to run his mouth then as well. And he wound up eating crow for it. And 2 years later, gentlemen, he has not learned a lot. It's time for another physical lesson, courtesy of the controlled aggression and howling fury of Super Hentai.
Super Hentai not just twisting that arm. They are working that arm of Spectre. The big boss in a lot of trouble now. You know, I got to talk to him for a couple minutes before he shooed me off. I asked him, you know, coming back, what's going to happen? And Glenn Spectre said, this is my year. This is my year for everything. As right now, he just takes him out. And oh no, taking out the knee is Glenn Spectre, and Hentai's in a little bit of trouble. You can see that knee's already wrapped up.
Yeah, certainly the wear and tear of a couple of decades plus on the body of Hentai's knee, who's always had a high-risk breakneck style. And Spectre knows tag team wrestling as well. Former tag team champion with M-Dog 20 Matt Cross, and certainly part of the legendary Devil's Advocates with Jake Garrett and the late, great Devil Budokan. BC, you were there for so many of those battles and watched Glenn Spectre and Troy Lords come into their own. What do you make of this team so far?
Well, we said earlier, this is like an all-star game. Well, this is your all-star team. Guys that can do singles, guys that can do tags. You have Glenn Spectre, certainly the modest Glenn Spectre, I might add. You've got Troy Lords. You guys talked about their tag partners earlier. Very, very, very different individuals that they found themselves alongside in the past, although some of those partners very similar.
Doc, I got to ask you, because this is not the same Troy Lords I remember from my younger days. What has happened? How has he transformed into what we know today as the Hotness?
He's a flamboyant psychopath. There's no way to describe this man. I mean, he just embraced the darkness, and the darkness embraced him. And you want to talk about embracing pain?
Well,
Super Hentai just felt that.
That's big pain certainly there to Super Hentai.
Yeah, that could end his career.
And right now, as you can see, Spectre is playing to the crowd here, trying to get them all fired up. And, I mean, if anything, you need to focus on your opponent. And Spectre right now working that knee. He is like a shark. When he smells blood, he attacks it.
Hey, guys. Spectre's taking Hentai, wait for it, to school.
5 minutes gone, 5
Get it?
minutes.
Because we're at a...
How many weeks you been sitting on that one? There's a quick cradle attempt that got 2. And Spectre back with a clothesline. Spectre's done a great job of trying to neutralize that vertical base of Hentai, take out that knee. We know Hentai is so explosive in what he can do. We know his strikes. We know when he gets moving, he gets running, he gets flying. But none of that here with Troy Lords as Spectre baits in QB Blitz.
Well, yeah, you made a good point there, Joe. QB Blitz putting his nose in where it shouldn't be, not holding on to the tag rope. Well,
what was Bobby Williams thinking when they assigned him this matchup? He knew that this was going to be nothing but chaos ensued, especially with these 4 individuals.
Well, you got 4 veterans, and they certainly know how to manipulate the official, manipulate the rules. They have been at this game for, as we talked about, 2 decades plus. It was another era in our world, in our sport. When they came in, they learned from the old school athletes. They helped forge the new style. They have their fingerprints over so much of what is Pittsburgh wrestling.
Oh my goodness. That's the hardest part of the ring right there. And my goodness, his knee just bounced right off of that. and Hentai's in trouble.
No give. It is a metal beam and wood board as Troy Lords now maybe looking to figure 4 those legs.
Troy Lords, the master of manipulation, the master of pain, and he is just showing that he enjoys it as much as he likes getting it as much as likes giving it. That's Troy Lords for you right now.
Well, Hentai's going to give him a hell of a good time then, because those rapid right hands will hurt you. As Hentai, it's just a QB, but couldn't quite get there.
Dragging him over into the death corner there. I mean, smart tag team wrestling by Lords and just keeping Hentai away from Blitz.
Back into Spectre. And BC, you and I have seen firsthand the weight loss journey of Spectre since he's come back to professional wrestling. Say what you want about his attitude, but you can't say anything about his focus and dedication.
Well, no doubt about it. He is the big boss for a reason. And as he has said, he feels better than he did 15, 20 years ago. He's got his mind right. He's not worried about anything but the W.
Well, his head may not be right after that. Hentai counters double DDT.
He took both of them out, and Troy Lords is talking to himself right now. My goodness, he hit that mat so hard. Spectre now, all they can do is try to keep Hentai away from his partner. Can they do it? That's the question.
Hentai's got to find his corner, but he's surrounded by enemies. Spectre directed traffic. Oh, malfunction at the junction. And here comes Big Blitz.
My goodness, look at him go. Just like a locomotive, a bull in a china shop. Big elbow there. My goodness.
Oh, we got one-man clubbering in there.
Oh, he's just, it is clobbering time, you could say. And QB Blitz right now playing the role of the Thing. Oh, big kick to the jaw
Well,
right there.
yeah, now it's kick in the face time. How about that? What's your watch say over there?
Well, you saw the accuracy of Spectre. One shot was able to shut down the big man as Spectre goes to work, directed traffic once again.
Don't you worry. Spectre and Troy have things in control right now.
Double team action. Oh, no. Lords is to the second rope. Here he comes. Misses him. Hits his own partner.
Oh, is it the first time? Couldn't teach him any lessons.
Uh-oh.
Here comes Hentai.
Oh, my God. This is a modified form of what he likes to call aces high.
Live to fly. Fly to live. Hentai and Blitz the victory.
In a time of 8 minutes, 39 seconds, your winners, the team of QB Blitz and Super Hentai.
And I hate to say it, actually I kind of don't, but BC, Glenn Spectre's 0-2 at Pitt Fight.
Well, I mean, if you count the 2, yeah, he's 0-2.
Oh, come on now. BC, give credit where credit is due. What a hell of a victory from Super Hentai and QB Blitz. Again, the first time these guys tagged, and they were just so fluent together. But then again, we talked about how so adaptable Super Hentai is, especially with his partners.
Without a question, and men that have known each other for 2 decades plus. I feel like I'm 18 years old again, gentlemen. Back here watching Spectre, Troy Lords, Super Hentai, QB Blitz. School the young generation of what Pittsburgh pro wrestling was built on. And in the ring, Spectre is blaming Troy Lords for all of their shortcomings. There you see the winners. It's Hentai. It's Blitz.
Well, wait, if you look in the ring right now, he's on his knees begging for forgiveness here.
Well, friends can hug it out.
Well, these two have been more foe than friend in the past 20 years, keep in mind.
Yeah, these two did not like each other back in the day.
Lords was one of the chief rivals of the Devil's Advocates back in the day.
He is throwing a tantrum.
Oh, you're embarrassing yourself, Glenn. We said all these nice things about you, your history, your titles. Don't embarrass yourself. There'll be other days.
Lords is trying to bring him down, trying to calm him down, saying, I'm sorry, this happens. There we go.
See, brothers don't shake hands. Brothers hug.
Oh.
Well, and they shake hands after the hug.
Oh, wait a minute!
Oh, there's your brotherly love! Sidewalk slam from the big boss!
Well, brothers also.
Again. Someone bring him a microphone. Where's Hank? Where you at? Please don't get us killed.
Oh, if I was Hank, I'd be in the parking lot just hiding from this guy.
Glenn, slap these two.
What? Did he just say you screwed me, Joe? Is that what I'm seeing right now? Glenn Spectre actually blaming Troy Lords for this whole loss?
Maybe Glenn Spectre should take some accountability here. It's not all Troy Lords' fault. Who was directing traffic? Who was calling the plays? It was Glenn Spectre, and it blew up in his face, and Troy Lords the patsy. Well, those eyes tell me that there will be a response from this, as we want to thank once again everybody watching live on IndieWrestling.us. I know you're a big IndieWrestling.us guy, BC Steel, right?
I'm all over IndieWrestling.us. They were actually going to call it the BC Steel Happy Hour Network. But
in spite of that, you should still check out IndieWrestling.us for the best in Pittsburgh area professional wrestling, including the legendary Hank Hudson.
Fans, Pit Fight 2024 keeps on rolling. This next bout, scheduled for one fall, will be a giant 6-man tag team match. Your referee, CJ Sensation.
Well, a lot of dollars have been thrown around to assemble this team, you gotta believe.
That's right, his plane entered Latrobe Airport this morning, and I'm talking about the one, the only, the Lebanon Don himself, Joey Moses. And LDE has been running rampant all over the Pittsburgh indie scene, especially in Prospect Pro Wrestling. They actually have taken over, Joe. It is a scary thing.
Introducing first, representing Lebanon Don Enterprises. First from Beirut, Lebanon, the Lebanon Don himself, Joey Moses. And his partners, first, direct from the Supreme Court, the Gavel, David Lawless Esquire. And finally, from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, this man claims to be the most dominant big man in professional wrestling. He is the Sleeper, Don Murphy.
Now wait a minute, BC, did Hank Hudson call this a giant 6-man tag just because Don Murphy was in it?
Well, yes. I mean, 6'8", 378 pounds.
What?
Yeah, Don Murphy was, I saw him earlier threatening Hank Hudson.
Well, I believe that. Everybody threatens Hank, but that's got nothing to do with his height and weight.
Well, I got his stats. See, some people do talk to me.
Some.
Yeah, well, some. Don Murphy talks to me. Lebanon Don talks to me. Lawless talks to me.
Don Murphy had to look up 3 feet to do it. What do you mean 6'8"?
He is known as the most dominant big man in professional wrestling. He always, that's just the demand of this individual.
I'll tell you what, Doc, he's the largest man in the locker room if he's standing on Lebanon Don's wallet. That's to be sure.
Yeah, those are stacks. Those are stacks. But speaking of stacked up, I'm talking about these next 3 individuals. This crowd is about to go nuts. I'm talking about the Brotherhood, FOE, family over everything.
And their opponents, they are established in Pittsburgh at a combined weight of 700 pounds. They are Julian J., Iron Mike Bonner, and R.J. Booker. Collectively, they are the Brotherhood.
Well, certainly, Doc, the Brotherhood shows with that family over everything mentality. Sometimes family isn't always just your blood. Sometimes it's the brothers you fight alongside too, right?
Agreed, Joe, agreed. And I mean, what can I say about the only two-time former 2PW tag team champions? These guys have just taken the professional wrestling in independence here in Pittsburgh by storm. And Julian J. and Iron Mike Bonner have been just mowing through the competition when it comes to tag teams.
I had a chance to see a lot of Julian J's early matches. I was always impressed by his intensity, by the power he brought. And I know that RJ and Iron Mike have brought that same ferocity with them, with this team. I hear about this trio all the time. But the question is that heart and desire enough to overcome the capitalism of Lebanon Don, who has wheeled and dealed and spent his way to a great team. You see it all the time in pro sports, right? Some teams gel naturally and organically. Some teams, well, the accusation is, oh, you bought a championship. Is Lebanon Don going to buy a victory tonight?
I mean, it depends on the referee and how deep his pockets are. But we know CJ Sensation. He's by the book. He's always has been by the book. But he is going to have his hands full, especially with the gavel David Lawless. I mean, you think about it, that's the best lawyer money can buy. And it's also, he has Don Murphy. He has the best representatives money could buy for this trios match here tonight.
I believe the personal lawyer of Benjamin C. Steele. Is that correct?
Yes, he's got me out of a number of well, some are pending. We'll have to. That's a whole other thing. You can't find that on IndieWrestling.us, by the way. At least I don't think so.
Are you back allowed near that one building? I can't remember exactly, but I remember 20 feet it was. But right now, as these two lock it up, there's no 20 feet between these guys. As actually the gavel putting R.J. Booker, who is actually the spiritual advisor, of course, I'm talking about Bonner and Jay, taking him under his wing and actually showing him, the path to professional wrestling. I'm excited to see what R.J. Booker can bring to the table, especially against the seasoned veteran like the gavel David Lawless.
Talk about a spiritual advisor. That tells me of a very deep sense of confidence in oneself, somebody who's very comfortable in their own skin, and somebody who believes in themselves to be able to go out there and achieve. David Lawless, to me, has always struck me as an ambulance chaser, as somebody unscrupulous, as somebody who would take a shortcut, a guy that would run a 4-minute mile if he was chasing a fast buck.
I mean, ouch. You hit it right on the head, Joe. I mean, but then again, David Lawless, how many people has he's actually helped in professional wrestling, but how many people has he put away in professional wrestling? How many people has he helped Lebanon Don screw over in professional wrestling?
You think he's helping people for free? Absolutely not. He's looking out for his own pocketbook. You heard some of his lawyer fees, some of these cases he's worked on, the high percentages he's charged people right out of the gate, whether he wins a case or not. It's a racket from Jump Street.
Well, wait a minute. What do you guys have against the Johnny Cochran and Robert Kardashian of Pittsburgh Independent Wrestling?
Wow. I wouldn't pay him 4%. There's a clothesline by Booker.
Yeah, Booker's already saying, can I finish? Can I finish? And now he's going ahead and tags in Iron Mike Bonner. Iron Mike Bonner, boxing background. This individual just is a powerhouse. And oh, what a shoulder block right after that atomic drop by Booker.
Gotta wonder if Iron Mike is
here we go.
channeling another Iron Mike who's training for that Jake Paul fight. Maybe he's getting some spiritual energy from that as Don Murphy is in. Let's see how big he is. Oh, there he goes.
What a German that was. Mike, did you see how Murphy bounced on that one? Good Lord.
According to BC Steele, all 378 of his own pounds just landed on top of his own head.
Well, there weren't 378 of somebody else's pounds. That'd just be silly and ridiculous.
Lord knows he wouldn't do that with you around.
Well, now we're going to be talking about Mr. Mega Millions himself.
Oh.
If Lebanon Don woke up and had the money in his bank account that's the Mega Millions, he'd be sad he was so poor.
He's so insulting, though. I mean, he just thinks he's better than everybody else. He actually handed my kid 100 the last time we were in Worthington, Pennsylvania, and said these words, for your troubles.
Really? I would have only gave him 20.
Exactly, but Lebanon, wait,
look at this.
Money.
Yeah. I believe it was the philosopher Wu-Tang that once said, cash rules everything around me, dollar bill, y'all.
Well, bottom line, gentlemen, Lebanon Don's never worked a day in his life to earn anything. His business interests make money for him, and he's trying to use that money. $100 is like chump change to him.
Exactly. I'm saying he just hands out $100 bills like it's paper towels, and right now he is offering. Brother is actually intrigued by this.
Look,
I mean, I don't blame him, though.
They're fun coupons. You can do you would be surprised what you can get poor people to do for $100.
Oh, stop it. That's so distasteful.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, wait a minute, though.
Oh, yeah. Brotherhood can't have their morals be bought off.
Well, that's not what Lebanon Don wanted.
2 count only. BC, you're drooling. Stay here. Don't pick up the money.
Well, that is a lot of. Wait. But Murphy's going to take it for himself.
Wow.
I mean, he should after that German he took earlier. I think he's owed a bonus.
If he gets a bonus, he better hope to win this matchup. Watch Julia J.
That was like a modified senton right there. And that rugby background of Julian J really comes into play, especially just all the ferocity and all the moves that he has, especially with just the power moves that he has, especially with the shoulder block, the clotheslines. That rugby background really comes into play.
Well, a lot of times when you come from another sport, you learn certain things, right? Balance, leverage, body positioning. That allows Julian J to get the most force behind his offense. But Lebanon Don is always the most opportunist, and now Jay is in trouble.
Yeah, he is stuck in that death corner. As my colleague Tony Kincaid likes to say, the death corner here. And as they just stomp away, oh my goodness, he is stuck. Julian J is stuck in that corner of LDE, and he is in a lot of trouble.
Yeah, and it's very effective. And as your partner Tony Kincaid would say, shut up, Doc. I get it because he tells him to shut up. It's funny. I like that kid.
The jokes are funnier when you explain.
5 minutes gone, 5 minutes.
Right now, they are just stomping away on Julian J. He's stuck in that corner, the hooligan. And what the heck is David Lawless doing?
Well, I believe that one fan was asking for legal advice, and he was letting him know to contact the office on Monday.
I'm stuck going to charge him right now.
The way these people talk about Lawless, he's liable to sue him for libel.
He'd probably charge him out. He'd probably charge someone directions how to get the live casino. Sends him up. Oh, atomic drop.
Jay out on his feet. Lawless very technically sound as well, though. You can't take any of that away from him. Into the cover. Lawless has been a threat in virtually every top Pittsburgh-based wrestling organization you can name, and most of the time he's not invited there. He's not part of the roster. He'll find a legal loophole, and he'll find somebody to represent, and he'll weasel his way in.
Well, Joe, you can't take away this from David Lawless. Like the courtroom, he's always won it, and that's how he gets around here in the Pittsburgh Independence. I mean, my God, the man has a resume the size of just as much as he does his law degree from Harvard. My God, you name it.
He certainly does. You can't take that away from him. He is smart. He is calculated. He's just a little selfish for my taste, and he's looking for a superplex. Jay looking to hang on.
Smart veteran maneuver by Julian J by grabbing that top rope and blocking him as he just slams him right on his face. The hooligan needs to make a tag here, and the Brotherhood's just begging for it. Again, that rugby background coming into full effect there with that flying shoulder block. But is it enough? As you can see, it took a lot out of Julian J.
Both these athletes in need of a tag right now. That may have been the last gasp from Julian J. But whomever gets to their corner first, a decided advantage. 4 fresh athletes hoping it's their time to be called in. Don Murphy is tagged in, but he's got a fresh man waiting for him.
Oh my goodness, what a crushing clothesline. And now Iron Mike Bonner, straight from the Hill District. And my goodness, Don Murphy wishing he would have stayed home. Off the ropes. Spine buster, double A style, taking him out, but he better turn around, there's the gavel.
Yeah, Bonner showing that explosivity in his game, but Lawless calculated, picked his spot when Bonner's back was turned.
Oh!
Julian got drilled with that cutter, and the knee caught Lawless. Booker connects. Here comes Lebanon Don, the inverted DDT.
Yeah, that's what happened. Oh.
The standing Uranagi.
Well, that's also what happens.
Deputy Don Murphy, a 400-pound super kick, couldn't take him off his feet.
How did he gain 22 pounds since the intro?
All the money in his pants.
DDT, and now the sleeper has been speared. My goodness.
He'll need that money in medical.
Well, no, wait, I object.
No one cares what you think.
In a time of 8 minutes, 5 seconds, your winners, the Brotherhood.
Oh, no, wait, we need a continuance or defiance or deliverance or whatever that legal terminology is.
I was going to say, are you really bringing courtroom terminology into this right now?
I love suits.
Oh, my God.
Money cannot buy everything. It cannot buy happiness. It cannot buy love. It cannot buy a victory at Pit Fight. But what can is that bond between the 3 men we see in the ring now. That brotherhood, that family, that will each other to be their best time in and time out.
Victorious is the Brotherhood, and I will say this, the Brotherhood has wanted some more shots and some more tag team gold around this area. They are currently your 8-1-4 tag team champions, and they actually do use the Freebird rule when defending those titles.
Well, there you go. Certainly that means they've been studying the best as well.
Hey, they're taking the money. That's not theirs. That's
the winner's share of the purse. They don't even have to go to the pay window.
Well, no, that's Lebanon Don. They're giving it to the people.
And gave it to Bradley.
Well, Bradley's going to buy a new house.
Maybe a new scarf. Never mind, that's not going to happen.
When's the last time you looked at the housing market?
Yeah.
You can buy a nice shanty.
Brotherhood victorious tonight and sharing the wealth with all of the people that have supported them along the way. And BC Steel, you got nothing. You're empty-handed as per usual.
I'm bamboozled. I'm discombobulated.
There might be a little bit left. Who knows? But I'm excited about this #1 contenders match for the women's championship here at Pit Fight. Zoe Sky, 17-year veteran, taking on someone who holds not 1, not 2, but 3 championships, Joe. That's right, Micah, and she's only been here a year and a half and already 3 titles, holding all of them.
Certainly a prodigy.
And
We'll see if
now
you get the
Pit
job
Fight
done.
2024 keeps on rocking. This event scheduled for one fall will be a Pit Fight Women's Championship #1 contenders match. Your official George Ross. Approaching the ring from Lordstown, Ohio, she is Zoe Sky.
You know, I'm not just saying this because I followed her career for a decade and a half now, but I consider Zoe Sky the most underrated female athlete anywhere in the United States today. She's someone maybe like a Cowpoke Paul. You look at her size, her stature, you may not think much, but man, she is explosive. She is a spitfire between those ropes.
Trained by JT Lightning and Johnny Gargano, this woman has taken all the pros to the limit. I mean, AEW Dark, ROH, MLW, her resume speaks for itself.
But there's always somebody coming up behind you looking to take your spot. And that's what this near rookie is looking to do in the opposition position.
And now her opponent from Man, West Virginia, she is Micah.
Micah making her way to the ring and already talking a little bit of trash, but then again, Joe, 3 championships, ASW Women's Champ, ACW Women's Champ, and Power Slam Pro Champ.
Well, it sounds like she has dominated the West Virginia scene, but certainly looking to chart new territory up here in Pittsburgh. Zoe Sky has dominated Ohio, thereabouts into the Midwest. She popped up in Shimmer. You read a whole lot of her resume on Zoe Sky. I'm not sure if these two have met before, but certainly this could be a changing of the guard, or could be Zoe Sky affirming why she's so respected by anyone who shared a locker room with her.
Well, yeah, Zoe Sky, for the longest time, the gold standard of women's independent wrestling in this area. Everybody was chasing her.
But right now, she's getting this crowd fired up here. I mean, she is a Pit Fight natural. She's been here since the beginning when Pit Fight has started when it comes to Zoe Sky.
And certainly would love to be Pit Fight Women's Champion. That's currently held by Katie Arquette, who was successful a couple of years ago against Scarlett and Ella Shea to win that championship. You know, BC, Katie is somewhere in her air-conditioned trailer somewhere, sipping on a drink with an umbrella in it, kicking back and watching this matchup, scouting the contenders.
Absolutely. You know, I talked to relative David Arquette, and he said that it would be very, very important for the Pit Fight Women's Championship to remain in the family. I assume that would be any of the Arquettes, but Katie as it stands currently.
You spoke to David Arquette.
Yes.
You did?
Oh, I DM'd him.
Oh, okay. So I will say this about Zoe Sky. Zoe Sky has taken Katie Arquette all over the Pittsburgh Indies and has taken her to the limit. I mean, these two actually tore each other apart in a steel cage match. I think you actually were on the call for that, Joe.
I mean, it's been a great rivalry through the years. We've seen it in Pittsburgh. We've seen it in Cleveland. Would love to see it again, but I think that X factor again is Micah, who wants to disturb that apple cart and wants to make sure everybody understands, hey, it's my time now. I'm going to add a 4th championship, and if you tell me I can't, I dare you to stop me. Side headlock takeover on Zoe Sky. And Zoe, much like a Super Hentai, much like a couple athletes you've talked about already, Zoe depends on that quickness. Zoe depends on a rapid pace. It will serve Zoe right to stay on her feet.
Micah is one rough customer, though, trained by Jason Kincaid and Chance Profit, 2 individuals who are known around this area
two of my favorite individuals. Chance Prophet, a respected veteran, former NWA national champion. Jason Kincaid, the most innovative wrestler I've ever seen in my life. And certainly if Micah was paying attention, she has gotten all the tools to go very, very far. Want to remind everybody, proceeds from tonight at Pitt Fight go to Habitat for Humanity. You can find out more or donate at www.cwhfh.org/donate. If you're watching live, use the hashtag PittFight. That's 2 T's in Pitt. And of course, we're watching on IndieWrestling.us. Look them up on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, and they're on Caffeine TV. You like your caffeine, don't you, BC?
I love my caffeine, and I love my Caffeine TV.
I'm going to watch more when they got on Sugar Rush TV, but that's another story.
I can't believe Micah kicked out a 1 on that one. Oh, there's those kicks. We've seen Zoe Sky with these kicks, and oh my God, they're lethal. She is trying to kick in the chest. Micah here. Micah catches that one. Oh! Micah's actually her other job is a nurse. I mean, she uses that to manipulate everything she can on her opponent, and she's doing that right now as she picks Zoe Sky up and just, face first off that top turnbuckle.
Well, that means that Micah knows how to break you down and knows how to put you back together. That knowledge of anatomy and pressure points. And when there's a cover here, that makes her very, very lethal. I've talked about that in a number of matches before with the likes of Alex Shelley, somebody who works day in and day out helping people be the best version of themselves. Well, if you know how to make somebody to the best version of themselves, you know those areas to target to bust somebody down to their knees.
Oh, my goodness. I see Micah, no stranger to the Rule Breakers Handbook. Actually, right now, if she puts her hand on that ref, that could be it right there. That could be a bell. That could be a disqualification. And right now, she is just choking Zoe Sky with that big boot of hers.
BC, what has impressed you the most about Micah thus far?
Well, Micah doesn't seem to be intimidated by the resume of Zoe Sky. I mean, we've talked about the accolades of Zoe Sky, and certainly Micah her own as well, but not taking a back step. Sometimes you get intimidated when you know you're going against experience, you know the names, you know the ability, but Micah's really not taking a step back. I would assume that came from the tutelage of one Jason Kincaid and Chance Prophet.
Yeah, Jason Kincaid and Chance Prophet, they don't turn down a fight, and neither does Micah. She comes off the ropes, and Zoe Sky's neck was right across that second rope, and Micah just capitalized all her weight right on the back, and oh my goodness, Zoe Sky's in trouble. 1, 2, and only a 2 count.
Micah seems to have been focusing a lot on the core of Zoe Sky. You see Zoe Sky also blood coming from the mouth, maybe a busted tooth, bloody gum, bloody lip. That shows you the physicality Micah has come into this matchup with, but it shows you the resolve of Zoe that she's still fighting forward.
And a little big forearm, and taking away the momentum again is Micah. And Micah, West Virginia native, just taking out Zoe Sky with that forearm.
5 minutes.
Zoe just dropped on that one, guys.
And certainly the heart is always willing for Zoe, but the body will give out at some point. And with the damage done to the neck, the arm, it's systematic dissection. It's only a matter of time before Zoe Sky's a sitting duck, gentlemen.
Katie Arquette is definitely watching this with just a pure interest, knowing that one of these ladies is going to be coming after her next year for that Pit Fight Women's Championship.
If I'm Katie, I'm watching with a little bit of reservation, a little bit of hesitancy. Maybe that's going to be me getting chopped on my head by Micah. Good grief.
Goodbye. Turn out the lights. Party's over.
That could do it. Zoe somehow gets the shoulder up. Zoe, you impressed the hell out of me, but, man, maybe it's time to think about living to fight another day.
My God, I can't believe Zoe Sky kicked out of that. I mean, she landed right on her head. My God. And now Micah's getting a little frustrated. You can see that frustration starting to build, Joe, right in her face as she's starting to pick her up. Oh, she was going for a German there. I mean, we see Kincaid do that numerous times. Can her student do it? Oh, misses a kick, though, misses kicking Sky. Oh! Another one.
I think Zoe landed on her shoulder.
Oh, my goodness. That could be it right there.
That
She's lifeless.
Was an ugly impact. Micah gonna take this now. Her shoulder comes up again. Man, how does Zoe do it?
Well, Zoe's going to need a nurse, an orthopedic, a podiatrist.
Another cover. My God, Zoe again the kick out. Zoe won't quit even when it's in her best interest to.
Joe, me and you and BC all should know that Zoe Sky, there is no quit when it comes to Zoe Sky. We've seen her numerous times just come back, try to be the underdog. But I don't know, Micah's just delivering the goods, but wait a minute. Zoe Sky now delivering those forearms, trying to come back here. Oh, I heard that one from here.
Yeah.
My goodness.
Zoe does not have the her legs under her the way she needs to. And there you see how easily Micah was able to trip her up.
Uh-oh.
And yeah, Zoe's a sitting duck here, quite literally, as Micah. Oh no, Zoe out of the way! Avoids sure disaster, and Zoe firing back. But what does she have left? Takes her down with a clothesline.
This crowd is getting behind Zoe. Oh man, it's a Gory.
Zoe Sky is abusive yet elusive. You can't hurt what you can't catch, and Zoe Sky's in her element.
Double knee to the back. Her face was against that second turnbuckle, Joe. I think it took a lot of wind out of Micah. But can she capitalize? Oh, she's going where she's most dangerous, that top rope. Flying body press and a beauty. Only a 2 count.
Zoe is not going to match 98% of her opponents in body mass, and she knows she's got to adjust that from coming from a high place. That cross body has meant a victory so many times, but not to be tonight.
And now to that second rope is Zoe. Zoe again to that top rope. She's doing whatever she can. She went for that stomp and she missed it. Oh no, Micah has her up.
Oh,
Micah now, look at the power. My God, this woman is strong.
Into the clutches, and the mood changes.
To be right there, silence hushes over the crowd.
Oh.
What is Micah going to have to do to pin Zoe Sky?
Well, that frustration you talked about, Doc, has turned into all-out rage. Micah is incredulous that Zoe Sky is still in this fight, BC.
And I think that was the question that Micah was asking. What do I have to do? This may be the first time she's ever faced somebody like Zoe Sky in her young career.
Another Insaguri. That one hit the tempo of Micah. Face breaker. This could be it right here, guys. Can Zoe muster up enough? I mean, she's been getting beat on the whole match.
I don't think Micah's sure where Micah is. Far away look in her eyes as Zoe ascends high above.
Oh! What a stomp!
She's done it!
In a time of 9 minutes, 21 seconds, your winner and now, the ranked #1 contender for the Pit Fight Women's title, Zoe Sky.
And if Zoe Sky was able to overcome an athlete with such power that's on such a great wave of momentum like Micah, Zoe Sky could be ready for anything but BC Steel. Is she ready for another round with Katie Arquette?
Well, she is the queen of the silver screen, and if you ask her, she is the queen of this area. But Zoe Sky could dethrone the queen if she has her way.
If I'm the queen of the silver screen, Katie Arquette, I am definitely getting ready, studying that old tape, because you know Zoe Sky and her have been all over this area, just beating the hell out of each other, especially, like I said, that steel cage match, most memorable of those two. As Micah walks away, she is not happy about this. She thought she could have won it, and man, what a hell of a women's match here at Pitt Night.
Well, I'll tell you what, Katie Arquette, Zoe Sky, that's a matchup I could watch 100 times. I'm not going to complain about another opportunity to see them go at it. Not going to complain about this four-way battle for the Tag Team Championships. What a bunch of contrasting personalities we've got in this one.
Yes, you got the best of the Midwest Warhorse, the Wise Guys up and coming. Pretty scary tag team. Of course, the Runway, their resume speaks for themselves. And, of course, Darkness will ascend over Greensburg, Pennsylvania as the Culmination with their manager, Freek. This is just going to be insanity at its finest.
And speaking of insanity, no better person to bring it in than Hank Hudson.
And our wrestling fans, Pit Fight 2024 just keeps getting more explosive. This event scheduled for one fall. It will be a fatal four-way match to be held under Lucha rules. At stake, the Pit Fight Tag Team Championship.
You know, gentlemen, I got feelings in this matchup. I managed two of these teams, and
wait, you have feelings? I thought you just had the one.
Well, I'm learning more about myself.
And they both fired you, if I remember correctly, right?
See, now,
I'm just stats, buddy, stats.
Where's Kincaid at? I want
Who
you two
cares
gone.
where
I want you
Kincaid-
two gone.
What did I do?
You're with him.
Oh.
Y'all can go sell pants or something. I don't know.
Introducing challenging team number 1 from Las Vegas, Nevada, at a combined weight of 609 pounds. They are the made man, Gino DeCapo, and his partner, Brutal Tommy Irish. Together, they are the Wise Guys.
Wise Guys making their way to the ring. Joe, I did not mean to apologize for that, but I'm so scared of these individuals. I mean, you mess with these two, you sleep with the fishes. That's all there is to it. Oh, excuse me, allegedly.
Yeah.
Make sure you learn that word.
Make sure you've got plausible deniability. We're not accusing them of anything. We're just saying, they were hanging on the dock a little suspiciously late. That's all we're saying.
DC, are you watching? Are you trying to draft some new teams here? This would be a team to maybe.
Well, certainly, I have some people that I could use disappear. I could certainly be dealt with.
Especially these two about to make their way to the ring.
Look, I am an impartial journalist.
Introducing challenging team number 2. They come to us straight off the catwalk, weighing 48 karat gold. Individually, they are the fashionista of professional wrestling, Calvin Couture, his partner, Mr. Design, Tyler Klein. Together, they are the Runway.
Do they have to do this over here?
We've seen the Runway here at Pit Fight before, but I would venture to say, gentlemen, we have seen no better version of the Runway mentally than we're seeing here tonight. Calvin Couture, Tyler Klein have embraced the people of Pittsburgh Professional Wrestling, of Pit Fight. They are not taking direction from the likes of Benjamin C. Steele. Of course, Calvin, the fashionista, modeling all the best and latest fashions of Mr. Design, Tyler Klein. And from Rome to Milan to London to Paris, BC Steele, you're not invited anymore.
Yeah, you know what? I had a really good deal on travel, too. And we used to go to, I went to Embonpoint.
Where?
Embonpoint.
And now, accompanied to the ring by Freek E. Doyle. They are challenging team number 3, representing the Culmination at a combined weight of 495 pounds. They are the team of the New Age Plague, Gory. His partner, he is Satan's survivor, Philip Archer.
Listen, anytime any incarnation of the Culmination is in attendance, you got to stand up, take notice, mind your P's and Q's, because the mood changes and a chill comes into the air. Gory started the Culmination in Cleveland October 22nd, 2016. There have been a lot of different members, but they've all meant misery and destruction to their opponents.
You know, just the temperature drops about a good 10 to 15 degrees when the Culmination is in the building.
The gentlemen, can you hear the doom? Can you hear the doom theme walking right now? I'm talking about these guys right here.
And now approaching the ring, the defending Pit Fight Tag Team Champions out of Capital City, Ohio, at a combined weight of 610 pounds. They are Pat the Bruiser and Crosshairs Kelly. They are the best in the Midwest. They are Warhorse.
It was Warhorse who captured the Pit Fight Tag Team Championships at Pit Fight Graduation, defeating the Good Buds, Patch and Everest, the Brotherhood, and Matt Conard and Peyton Graham. There's a name from the past. And tonight they come in for their first title defense and Crosshairs Kelly is just as focused as he's been, and Pat the Bruiser, man, he gets more massive by the minute.
They were looking this way.
I
gotta go. I gotta go.
What are you doing?
They don't like you. They do
Does
not
anyone like you?
I like me.
I can tell you got 8 of you on your shirt.
Warhorse, also your current RWA Tag Team Champions. They have ran rampant all over West Newton for the last, I think, 6 months now as the RWA Tag Team Champions, defeating the Gambinos and just being a thorn in every tag team side that even tries to challenge them for the titles.
You beat the Gambinos, you've done something very, very special. You talk about teams that have 20 years of history. You talk about teams that have spilled more blood and started more riots than anybody else in this generation of Pittsburgh professional wrestling. That's Gambinos. So to beat them, especially at their own game, that speaks a lot for what Warhorse is capable of.
Now, here's the thing. Warhorse has to go not against 1, not 2, but 3 tag teams. Okay.
Hit him.
Now we got Freek looking over here. Doc.
No love lost between me and Freek. Freek's not a fan of myself.
You guys need to learn how to get along with people better.
I like Freek.
Can I give you guys my therapist number?
I'll tell you about a great therapist I know later. But right now, Warhorse is about to go at it with the Culmination. And the one thing about the New Age play, Gory, not scared of anybody. I mean, that veteranship. I mean, this man here has been through it all.
Here's the thing about Gory, and Gory doesn't realize he's not 6'6" and 400 pounds. I don't mean that in Don Murphy kind of way. I mean that in a way that Gory has a chip on his shoulder, and if you think you're bigger, badder, and tougher, well, you know what? Take me down, fight me, beat me, and prove that you are.
As right now, he and the fashionista Calvin Couture are about to start things off here tonight. The Pit Fight, again, a 4-way for the Pit Fight Tag Team Championship. And, you know, Warhorse, what can I say? They don't even have to be pinned, I don't think, Joe, to even lose the titles. That's probably on their minds.
My understanding, a one-fall matchup, and certainly that lends itself to deciding your strategy. When do you tag in? How do you tag in? Do you tag out if you're in the ring? And how do you avoid being tagged out? Because every corner you go into, somebody's hungry to get in the ring. As Calvin to go behind on Gory, two maybe the most diametrically opposed athletes when he talks about lifestyle, when he talks about wardrobe, philosophy. Calvin Couture and Gory would not get along and have anything in common except the desire to win this matchup for their team. Nice Oklahoma roll by Couture and couldn't put him away.
Couture is such a scrappy competitor, and I mean, the Runway was
nice.
100 top tag teams for a reason for maneuvers like that. As Archer has been tagged in here he comes.
Oh, Satan Survivor has power from, the dark arts to motivate him and his near 300-pound frame on Calvin Couture, and this man is a difference maker every time we see him.
Satan Survivor Philip Archer, when he hits you, you feel it. I mean, that's all there is to it. I mean, I've watched people needing medical attention, especially after he delivers that vicious headbutt or even that lariat.
And keep in mind how dominant the Culmination has been throughout the years here at Pit Fight. Gory, the inaugural and longest reigning Pit Fight champion. Even saw him and other Culmination member Remy LeVay main event one year. You know Gory and his crew would love to get gold back on their side.
Face breaker, and now here comes Klein. Over, he goes right. Oh, leg lariat by Mr. Design Tyler Klein has him. Smart maneuver by DeCapo. Now they just start to gang up here on Mr. Design Tyler Klein.
DeCapo protecting his own interest in this matchup, and now this is breaking down already. Referee George Ross, good luck, pal. And here we go into the side suplex. Keep in mind, gentlemen, Lucha rules as announced by Hank Hudson. And for those that are unaware, in Lucha Libre, to keep the action fast at a rapid pace, you don't necessarily need a physical hand-to-hand tag. You could step out of the ring and then be replaced by your tag team partner, although that's not exactly what the Wise Guys did that time. They kind of forced the issue.
Yeah, Wise Guys, though, in control. That's the reason they call him Brutal Tommy Irish, and he has just taken it to Couture as he was just choking him earlier, and now has him, and again, just squeezing, keeping the air out of Calvin Couture, who's known as the scrappy one when it comes to the Runway. The brawler, the fighter. I mean, the man has it all. But right now, using those suspenders as an illegal...
That's fashion.
That's an illegal
fashion?
object.
Yeah. Suspenders around the throat. You don't see that in Milan every day.
I don't think Tyler Klein designed that one.
No, but I'll tell you what, Tommy Irish now not letting go of that head and just taking it to Calvin Couture right now. He is not letting go.
Not at all. When you've got a firm grip like that, a man that size, got to be what? Around 300-pound mark himself, right?
Yes, definitely. I mean, him and Gino DeCapo have to at least cap the 700 mark.
Now, wait a minute. This is an illegal maneuver now through the ropes.
Oh!
What
sets
happened?
up for DeCapo.
My monitor
Shot to
went
the
out.
temple. A lot more than that went out on you a long time ago.
I was a size 14 to the side of Calvin Couture's head. And right now, standing in the ring is Wise Guys thinking they are, oh boy.
And keep in mind, Calvin went to the outside. He's not legal anymore. And Warhorse going to take the brawl to the Wise Guys.
Yes, the Wise Guys have been running their mouth on Warhorse, saying that they are ducking them in the RWA tag team title picture. But right now, oh, Crosshairs Kelly showing brutal Tommy Irish. And oh!
Well, I've never known Warhorse to duck a challenge, and they're not going to start tonight. Proactive, defending champions, Pat using the weight, and Crosshairs with the power. That could be all, and the Culmination intervened.
I was going to say I ain't one to gossip, but I have heard that same thing about Warhorse ducking, but they're not ducking in there.
Oh my goodness. I think George Ross has lost complete control of this matchup.
Well, we need a George Ross, a Bob Ross, a Jim Ross, a Ross Perot.
Look out, bodies everywhere, scattered throughout the University of Pittsburgh-Greensburg.
5 minutes gone.
What's left in the ring right now? Warhorse and Runway, and there's no love lost between these two teams.
Perhaps two of the most well-traveled tag teams based out of this part of the country. Nose to nose.
My goodness, and they are just delivering punches here as the and the Culmination now dragging the Runway out of here. Oh my goodness.
Gentlemen, that's a danger of a four-way matchup. When you don't have your head on a swivel, you let personal animosity or you let those rankings throughout the state get in your way. There's always a challenger there ready to take advantage of your lack of preparation.
My goodness, and right now, the Culmination back in the ring, taking out the Runway, and actually, they're double teaming. They're actually teaming up with the Wise Guys here.
What a strange alliance this is.
Yes, very allegedly. Got to keep saying allegedly, or they're going to put you somewhere where they can't find you.
Well, imagine what those four could do.
I know Gory well enough to know he hates all people, no matter what they do in their walk of life. So to see him get along with anybody says something.
Here's a question. I know BC's been bitten, but have you been bitten?
I have not been bitten, no. BC, I know he's once bitten, twice shy, and that's why he's not saying a lot tonight. But other than that, I've had to deal with the threats. I've had to deal with the bullying of the Culmination. I did get my ass beat by one of the other Culmination members a few years ago. But we ain't going to talk about that. Because right now the Wise Guys in the Culmination are showing you that this alliance is very, very weak in terms of trust. But the Runway picked their spot.
And again, the Runway, their resume speaks for itself, and it is showing right here as they take all the other members out. And they are the only ones standing here tonight in Greensburg, Pennsylvania.
Well, it was Air Couture and Air Klein set for takeoff.
Oh, Gory digging the thumbs into the eyes of Calvin.
Oh, my goodness.
Gory is just so animalistic and remorseless, and there's that thirst for human flesh.
Just biting into the head of Mr. Design, Tyler Klein. And look, you can look at the sadistic smile on Gory's face.
Gory takes pride in being able to torture other human beings like that. What Gory does amounts to war crimes. But look at this, double team Culmination on Crosshairs Kelly.
Double kick to the back of the head. Could that be enough, though? Here we go.
Yeah, double pin, Runway, take advantage. Notice that Crosshairs tried to roll to the outside. That second or two reprieve may have been what saved him. Look out, awkward spill to the floor. Runway is running the ring.
Yeah, Tyler Klein was pulling in Archer.
Can the Runway turn this into their personal catwalk and win the pit fight tag titles? The knee, the leg sweep.
So just yesterday, senton and a beauty. DeCapo breaking up that pin. The Wise Guys are tasting gold, but can they do it?
My God, Tyler had nowhere to go. And Calvin, a man on an island now, fighting with everything he has.
Tyler might be tasting blood at this point.
I believe in Couture, but wait a minute. Has him a 3G! 3G! My goodness.
It's Wise Guys time, baby.
Calvin's been neutralized. The momentum took him underneath the ropes, though, and Warhorse ready to mark their turf.
Meeting them at the finish line is what you could say. Oh, no. Has eyes up. Hoss toss! My God! 1, 2. Warhorse retains.
In a time of 8 minutes, 44 seconds, your winners and still Pit Fight Tag Team Champions, the best in the Midwest, Warhorse!
Got to tip my hat to Warhorse. Not only a victory tonight, but when you think back to Pit Fight 3, that is 6 different tag teams that Warhorse has overcome to solidify themselves as the best tandem in all of Pit Fight.
I can't agree more, Joe. You know, when they talk about Warhorse, 7 titles in 3 states. The best in the Midwest, you know, and they proved themselves here tonight in Greensburg, Pennsylvania, University of Pittsburgh. And again, they are holding those tag team titles. Who is going to step up to the plate and actually defeat Warhorse? That's the question.
I guarantee you that mantle of Warhorse is going to stay pretty crowded for a long time to come. They're not going to let go of the Pit Fight tag titles anytime soon. And if this is the same side of Warhorse you see, Doc, in your travels, I got some bad news for all the other tag teams watching on Indie Wrestling US looking for some weak points, because there ain't none.
What is this now? Wait, the Runway? I mean, the match is over, guys. You fought hard, but wait, what? Wow, a sign of respect here.
Oh, there you go.
Something BC Steel would have never let them do, but the Runway have grown, they've matured, and they're able to acknowledge the better team here tonight. But the Runway will be back looking for another challenge, looking for another title sooner than later.
So my question is this. Is it change in management? Is that why they've grown?
No, it's a change in management. That's why they've grown. That's what he sounds like, Joe.
I think
No, come here.
Come here.
No, wait a minute.
Stop it. Will you get away from him? Stop trying to start something over here.
Sorg is going to unleash on all of us. But right now, again, Warhorse unleashed, and still your Pit Fight Tag Team Champions.
Oh, my gosh. IndieWrestling.us is having a great time on YouTube right now, enjoying that tag team championship, enjoying BC Steel being upset and uncomfortable. 2 of my favorite things.
Well, I'm both. That's what the C stands for right now, upset and uncomfortable.
That's how letters work. As we have a lot more to come, and up next, a Pit Fight staple. Anything can happen, gentlemen, and Hank's going to tell us about it.
And now, wrestling fans, Pit Fight 2024 now gets even more explosive. This next event will be to a finish, and it will be the 15-man 2024 Bobcat Brawl. Here are the rules. We will start the event with 2 randomly selected wrestlers in the ring. Thereafter, every 1 minute, a new competitor will hit the ring. Eliminations are tossing opponents over the top rope and down to the floor, with both feet having to touch the floor to complete the elimination. Now, once all 15 participants have entered the ring, the eventual sole and final survivor of this melee will earn the final slot in the championship scramble match at Pit Fight 2025. Hit the music for random contender number 1.
Well, it's not really the final slot because we got 2 more qualifying matches, but you know what Hank means, right?
One of the slots.
They're going to be into the championship qualifier 2025. Hey, look at this. Devin Devine.
Entrant number 1, King of Men, Devin Devine.
Somebody who has a long-standing reputation, a veteran, not necessarily a good one, BC. You know all about Devin, right?
I love Devin Devine. Another good personal friend of the BC Steel family.
Sorry to hear that.
The King of Men.
Devin
Cut that music.
Oh, no, don't give him
That's
the mic.
That's not even my music.
Well, whose music is it?
Real funny. I've been disrespected at this place every time I show up. I had a rockin' song that everybody would have got the kids jumping and bopping around here called the Devin Divine March, and he knew that, and he played that on purpose. So now I'm mad. You're going to bring everybody out here one by one. I'm going to chuck them over the top rope, win this battle royal, and then, as Hank Hudson is my witness, I'm going to come out there, grab every one of you, toss you in this ring, and then toss you right back out.
Uh-oh.
And I'm starting women and children first.
Oh.
Everybody except BC Steel is in for a butt whooping. Now bring out my victims.
I guess he went to the Titanic exhibit at the Carnegie
Now
Science Center.
randomly
Women's and
selected
children's
entrant
first.
number 2.
Oh, no, he means us, Joe.
Oh, well, we'll see if he gets through number 2. I'm not going in there. Stop gesticulating.
We're going to have a flying Joe and a flying Doc.
That's a lot of gravity if it's me.
Well, you'd love to change the world, but this man's really trying to.
What in the heck?
He is the poster boy, Jason Hendricks.
Jason Hendricks has been on a spiritual quest, and I'm not sure that he's done it necessarily of 100% sound mind, if you get my drift. This guy has been some strange faraway places. I think he's seeing colors as well. But Hendricks feels like he's the it factor. He's the man that has the frame of mind to influence an entire world of change. And he wants to start with the Bobcat Brawl.
Well, I actually did speak to Jason Hendricks earlier, and what I got was, hey, man, have you ever just looked at the sky? I don't know quite what that means, but...
Well, certainly Doc Devin Divine is someone who feels that his career could soar high as the sky. These are a couple of very, very contrasting but bold personalities. Is Devin Divine prepared for the Jason Hendricks experience?
That's what I'm wondering. I mean, this is a whole different Jason Hendricks that I'm seeing. You know, before it was a brash poster boy and everything, and now we have this, I don't know, it looks like he spent a week in a tent with Ricky Williams, for God's sakes. I don't know, but he is just right now not the Jason Hendricks I remember, Joe. I mean, this is a whole new aura.
I know
aura of Jason Hendricks.
Jason Hendricks has been through some things, okay? He had a big match in Rise about a month ago against Fandango. It didn't go his way. He looked to make a big splash in the NWA Exodus Pro up in Cleveland. It didn't necessarily go his way. And we're seeing the personality of Hendricks splinter a little bit and go into almost another dimension. And Devin Divine, very, very sure of himself. Very, very, I mean, what adjective would you use, BC, to talk about Devin Divine?
Stupendiferous would be one of them.
I am sorry I asked. That was my mistake. Apologize to everybody in Indie Wrestling US.
Devin Divine, along with Chris Taylor, has been running havoc in RWA lately. I mean, Devin Divine, one of the most insufferable human beings I've ever met.
Listen, they've been causing so many problems back there. They took my ex-mentor, Norm Connors, out of retirement. Now everything's crazy.
Yes, you have no idea. Seeing Norm Connors come out of retirement, especially due to, of course, Devin Divine running his mouth, but Jason Hendricks now getting some love from the crowd here.
Equally timed intervals between entrances at 60 seconds for a new athlete to come in. We're more than halfway to number 3 as well. There'll be 15 in total. Whoever's left standing at the end after over-the-top rope eliminations will get a shot in that 2025 scramble. Say what you want about either of these men. These two have the longest odds, gentlemen.
That's right, and now Jason Hendricks has Divine in the corner, punching him right in the ribs. Here we go. Who's going to be the next competitor? I'm excited.
Entrant number 3.
Uh-oh.
Well, Hendricks is in trouble in the early going, and...
Oh, boy. The peak performer.
The peak performer, Preston Everest.
And a pit fight veteran, and somebody who I think has, in my opinion, one of the most underrated athletes in the Pittsburgh area. Preston Everest has money waiting to be cashed, but check this out. Hendricks has stopped Everest in his tracks.
Yeah, I mean,
how did he do that? What
he literally put his hands up, and then Everest running over and starting to take out the Vine here.
Doc, something to be said about the power of persuasion, right? Was there something about Hendricks, maybe the look in his eyes, his body language, that Everest thought was welcoming or comforting in some way?
That's the thing. Preston Everest was going for a gut shot, and when he looked up into the eyes of Hendricks, that's all it took. That's all it took. And now these two, again, staring each other down.
And Doc, I have to believe that wasn't something premeditated based on Preston's body language. He mentioned that. He went in for a shot on Hendricks, and now it's almost like Everest is entranced by what Hendricks is doing.
Yeah, he's just like intrigued here, and now he's actually helping Hendricks try to eliminate Divine here.
Strange bedfellows in the Bobcat Brawl, and we're 4 seconds away from finding out who's number 4.
Yeah, Preston Everest also, real quick, this year's
Entrant
WWII
number
trophy
4.
winner here in 2PW. And right now, who is next? Uh-oh.
He is the natural Kanan Christopher.
Well, gentlemen, it's been a number of years since in IWC we've seen a talent progress as quickly and naturally as Kanan Christopher, a young rookie who is directly responsible, BC, for the end of Jock Sampson's career.
Well, as a wise man once said, boo-hoo-hoo, Jock Sampson is gone, and in the wake of that is a superstar in Kanan Christopher. You talk about your DJZs, you talk about your Wardlows, your Britt Bakers, rookie years that made an impact. This could be the biggest impact of a rookie year of all time.
Kanan Christopher, I mean, he's a naturally gifted athlete, and he is showing that right now. He's taking out everybody in this Bobcat Brawl, and right now he is just taking it to Preston Everest, the peak performer, has him going up. Vicious suplex. I mean, my God, every move power-based, Joe.
I love the snap on that suplex. This man just has a handle on all forms of athleticism and how to utilize his body as an offensive weapon. And Hendricks is using his powers of persuasion again here, and Kanan has stopped.
I literally want to know what Hendricks is doing to this, but I don't think it was enough there.
Kanan's a little more headstrong than Hendricks expected.
Entrant number 5.
Oh boy, that is Careless Whisper.
He is the sexy, talented dude, Gory, Futuristic.
Well, no doubt when I think STD, I think Gory Futuristic.
When I think of the future, I think of Wham.
And right now, Gory Futuristic, back elbow. Elbow axe handle. You know, Gory Futuristic was wandering around the building earlier confused, wondering why Chest Flexor is actually teaming with the Outlaws instead of his own partner here.
To be fair, that's what Gory does every day. He just shows up and wanders around confused.
And right now, he doesn't look too confused here. I think he knows what he has to do to win this Bobcat Brawl. And Kanan Christopher now throws him over. Could that be it?
He's holding on.
Yeah, Christopher, 6'2" or 3, 240 or 50? This guy packs a lot of power. Gory Futuristic might want to evade him, but Gory is the X factor here. He doesn't think like anybody else. He doesn't act like anybody else. He didn't even dance like anybody else. This guy's nuts.
He also has a bionic forearm, which he laid into Christopher's spine, and you can see over there, Kanan Christopher still in a little bit of pain as he chokes away on Jason Hendricks, and now Gory Futuristic, taken out by Jason Hendricks.
Doc, I was there when Gory suffered that broken arm, and it changed him.
Entrant number 6.
Oh boy.
The Gigabyte Grizzly, Brohemoth.
It's a pit fight veteran. Brohemoth is back in the pit fight again, and all the dynamic just changed as this powerhouse unloads.
Move over, Bowser and Dwayne. That is your final boss when it comes to the Bobcat Brawl. My goodness. And Brohemoth now just coming in with authority, always looking for a good fight, and man, has he found one.
I think we got a new odds-on favorite. How about you, PC?
Well, he's going to get a fight there with Kanan Christopher.
Look at these two hosses going at it in the ring, back and forth, delivering those rights, and what a vicious headbutt by Brohemoth. Back elbow. And right now, nobody has been eliminated yet, Joe. This is what makes this interesting. Yeah. Nobody yet.
Well, imagine what happens if we get to the end, all 15 athletes are in the ring at once. It could get a lot more dangerous before it gets better.
Well, hey, maybe Devin Devine's going to throw them all out at once. Then he can start throwing people 2 at a time. It's very easy to throw children out of a battle royal.
There's no children entered the Bobcat
Leave
Brawl.
the children alone,
well,
for God's
not
sake.
yet.
Teach your children well.
I don't claim any children.
Entrant number 7.
Thanks to David Lawless getting me off that case. I don't anyway.
Enough about him.
Hyperdrive, Matthew Yeager.
And this guy's not afraid of anything. He was declared legally dead a few years ago after, was it BC, a cliff diving accident?
Yeah, it was base jumping, and I think they should have just stopped there.
And now, no love for Jason Hendricks as from before, as Matthew Yeager, also known as the calculated risk. Here he goes. Look at this aerial assault this youngster has. He is making an impact in Pittsburgh Independent Wrestling.
Oh, without a question, Yeager is one of a few that is absolutely a star to watch. But Brohemoth, you can watch him chokeslam Yeager on his head.
Yeah, certainly Matthew Yeager under the guise of, or excuse me, under the skill set of maybe a Facade or a Gory.
Preston got it.
Brohemoth handing chokeslams out like hamburgers. My goodness, he's just delivering the goods here tonight.
Okay, somebody that has felt the wrath of Brohemoth, not the one you want to be on the bad end of. Certainly not those headbutts.
Yeah, I mean, Brohemoth is known for that headbutt. I mean, he is known to just take out people's teeth with that. And Devin Devine is in the worst place he can be right now.
Number 8.
Oh, here we go.
The Bearcat, Keith Hart.
Another pit fight veteran. Keith Hart always looking to have a good time, but nothing fun about the Bobcat Brawl. It's all physicality.
And he is just delivering at the Brohemoth right now. Oh, here we go. Big elbow by Bearcat Keith Hart.
Those open hand palm strikes, martial arts style. Bearcat can hurt you so many ways. Unassuming, mild-mannered outside the ring, but get Keith in the right mindset. Keith is dangerous.
Yes, this individual, what a brawler they are. And as they deliver all these shots right now to Cannon Christopher, he is not only just a hell of a wrestler, also one hell of a dungeon master.
And listen, Keith with that low center of gravity could make them an odds-on favorite in this matchup. It's going to be a lot harder to get Keith over that top rope.
That's right, that size, that frame of this individual, Keith Hart, as they right now are just about to give Cannon Christopher a face full of love. Oh my goodness.
Oh, look, he's all up in there.
That was 2 scoops.
Oh my God.
Of Keith Hart.
Entrant number 9.
Oh, here we go.
The Italian strongman, Gianni Michael Enrico.
Oh, this is somebody who has so much potential. 6'2", 245, fastest rising Italian prodigy in all of professional wrestling.
Yes, the Italian strongman Gianni Enrico making waves in Pittsburgh Independence as he makes a wave right out of Keith Hart right there at that shoulder block. The Italian strongman has been taken under Patrick Hayes' wing as his new ace. Johnny Norse, he took out Johnny Norse last month in RWA. And like I said, Enrico, already one of the most hated individuals in West Newton, Pennsylvania.
That's a hell of an eye for talent for Patrick Hayes, I got to say. Enrico's making headlines everywhere he goes. He was telling me earlier he's got a big matchup set up with Rhino in a couple of months. So certainly some big stakes coming in this man's career. But that's assuming he gets through the Bobcat Brawl 100%. And Hendricks trying to use some of his whimsical ways to manipulate Brohemoth. It didn't work. Look at this. Hendricks could be the first one out.
He is holding on for dear life, but Preston Evers actually saving Hendricks.
Well,
again,
entrant number 10.
Was somebody eliminated?
Devin Devine.
Oh, there goes BC's pick.
He is the inspiration for the next generation and the leader of the Angel Army, Pat Angel.
Well, let's see if Pat Angel...
Devin Devine eliminated.
Thanks, Hank. It's just his second appearance here in the Pittsburgh area. Trained in Knox Pro over in California by Rikishi and JTG. Pat Angel is here leading the fans he calls the Angel Army.
That's right. He's excited to fly through the skies. And can he fly through this Bobcat Brawl? As right now, him and Yeager kind of a little bit of a chess match here, Joe. Oh, no. And, of course, Preston Everest ruined everybody's fun.
No, wait, can Devin still throw out women and children?
I don't want to know what Preston Everest is going to do in his spare time.
No, Devin, not Preston. You're on third base.
Well, Preston was almost eliminated.
Michael Enrico eliminated.
No, wait a minute, that wasn't fair. I didn't see that. That doesn't count.
Johnny Enrico's out of there. Preston Everest was able to hang on, though. Devin Devine, you can talk to him later.
And right now, as you can see, it's still getting, it's not light yet. There's still a lot of competitors in here. Only 2 eliminated so far. And right now, who's our next competitor coming to the ring?
Entrant number 11.
Uh-oh, wait a minute.
Oh, Brohemoth is gone.
Brohemoth eliminated. Approaching the ring, the CRG, Curtis Ray Gotti.
Well, he's a little bit country. He's all Corey Futuristics out of here. The cash cow, Curtis Ray Gotti. Little country, little city. Best of both worlds. We'll see if this hybrid
Corey
personality
Futuristic eliminated.
Can score big in the Bobcat Brawl, get the qualifying spot.
Joe, don't take anything away from Curtis Ray Gotti, especially that amateur wrestling background as Jaeger. Look at the agility, the strength of him holding on, the calculated risk. My God.
Anybody else would have been eliminated. Jaeger finds a way to hang on.
And right now, Keith Hott and Curtis Ray Gotti were planning something, but no, missile drop kick by Jaeger, taking out Christopher.
I don't think Gotti and Hott knew what to make of that.
European uppercut by Gotti, the notorious one, CRG, now delivering those forearms, and now the peak performer getting double teamed by both Hott and Gotti.
Well, the longer this matchup goes on, gentlemen, you're going to start to see that fatigue set in. Individuals like Hendricks, Everest, Kanan have been in there a while, and we still got more to come.
Yes, take nothing away from both Everest and Hendricks, especially. They're still in here. They are still in this matchup. Who do we await next here for the Bobcat Brawl?
Whoever it is, they've got a tall order ahead of them based on the talent in this ring right now.
It just get cold in here.
It did.
It's getting very cold in here. That music's very familiar. Oh, God.
The Shadow Ghoul, Adam Hex.
Well, you want to talk about an X Factor, somebody who can disrupt this whole entire matchup. How do you fight against a guy like Adam Hex?
Built from just destruction. He was actually born in a city that actually creates war machines. And he's showing what kind of machine he is. Adam Hex, one of the most devilish individuals I've seen in this squared circle, making an impact at 2PW right now. And he is just, it looks like he's at an all-you-can-eat buffet right now. My good, look at the sadistic look. But as Jason Hendricks tries to take him out here, and it's taken 3 men to try to take out Hex.
Well, I'll tell you, that's the smart thing to do right now.
Hex was ruling the ring, marking his territory, but Hendricks, the opportunist, picks his spot. Hendricks, to me, may be the main story throughout this brawl so far. And Christopher, his ability to stand up to Hendricks.
Are you seeing what I'm seeing, Joe? A lot of alliances being made. You know, you have Gotti and Hott, and Christopher here. What is this?
Well, you got to find a way to survive, and sometimes it's let's take care of the rest of them and then fight amongst ourselves. But now, number 13 moments away.
Entrant number 13. The Ebony Sensation, Paris Sahara.
Paris Sahara making her way to the ring, and she has a huge task ahead of her if she wants to win this brawl, and she just takes out Adam Hex.
Paris Sahara, the melanated star seed, is very spiritual and uses something called the carnelian crystal that enhances creativity and energy. And certainly, you speak about the spirituality, the energy, the kismet in the world, all working together for a common goal. It could be in Paris Sahara's corner for a victory tonight.
You see that Bulldog delivered to Jaeger, and Paris Sahara, she is in control here. And, I mean, think about it. These fresh people that keep coming in, Joe, it's taking that toll, that wear and tear that you talked about earlier, especially with Hendricks, Everest, Christopher. You know, these guys have been in there since the beginning.
And there went Gotti.
Oh, no.
Curtis Ray Gotti eliminated.
Jaeger in trouble courtesy of Sahara, but again, Jaeger finds a way back in. Sahara has such an intensity in all of her offense.
Kanan Christopher holding on.
Yeah,
Pat Angel!
Wow, the natural
Kanan
eliminated.
Christopher eliminated. Entrant number 14.
And my God, right now, there's a triple man threat here on Jaeger. They are trying to take out the calculated risk. Matthew Jaeger.
And look who's guiding it. Look who's leading it. It's Hendricks. If anybody, it's going to be Hendricks.
He is Platinum Tyler Brooks.
Well, this is a young man that's done some very impressive work in IWC. The ladies love him. He's got a lot of energy to him. Tyler Brooks, I believe the youngest man on this card tonight, BC, but he's bringing that energy and he's bringing that fighting spirit.
No doubt this kid said he wants to be the cream of the proverbial crop here at the Bobcat Brawl. He got a great number.
Yeah,
so you got to give him credit there. I mean, well, not credit. It was a random drawing. He didn't win the number.
Well, no, but the luck is on his side, and we'll see if it can turn to a victory. Keith Hart,
Adam Hex eliminated.
Hex has been taken out. Bodies are flying. You can tell that fatigue is setting in as we're 27 seconds away from entrant 15.
Wow, did you see that kick from Sahara?
Yeah, Paris Sahara was in dangerous waters right there, able to get back into the ring.
Oh, and here we go. Oh, and already Tyler Brooks taken out.
That's an upset.
Tyler Brooks eliminated.
Angel and Jaeger working together. What about that for an alliance?
So much for that cream of Tyler Brooks, just right down to the bottom shelf, I guess.
I mean, you know, you got two aerial assault when it comes to Pat Angel and Matthew Jaeger. That's a dangerous combination right there.
The final participant, number 15.
Who's it going to be? Oh, my God.
Vic Braun.
That is thick with 2 C's.
And who's going to throw this guy over the top rope? Who's going to outpower Vic?
Vic Braun, a staple in Prospect Pro Wrestling, actually taking out his own tag team partner and ending his career in VJ Hells as he makes his way into this Bobcat Brawl. And oh my goodness,
and
the Bearcat ate all of that one.
I'm willing to bet, Doc, when he took his partner out, no remorse and no hesitation, right?
That's exactly right, especially Vic Braun. Welcome to Planet Thickness. As look at the power.
Oh, he got Keith Hart out.
Keith Hart eliminated.
That individual thrown out, and also Paris Sahara chucked out. My goodness, we're getting a little light here in the Bobcat Brawl.
Paris Sahara eliminated.
Oh, Pat Angel in trouble.
No.
Peak performer trying to get, and there you see the alliance of Jaeger paying dividends.
That's right, starting to choke the Peak Performer, and now Angel and Jaeger double teaming the Peak Performer, Preston Everest.
Interesting that the alliance of Jaeger and Angel, the alliance of Hendricks and Everest, has boded well for both of those, and I think Vic Braun is just an alliance all by himself.
Exactly. I mean, look at this powerhouse go. As right now, Preston Everest has his hands full trying to take out Pat Angel, and oh my goodness, he's raking the eyes, doing whatever he can, and Vic Braun has his hands full with Jason Hendricks, but he is just stomping away, and Angel eliminated.
And then there were 4.
My God.
Pat Angel eliminated.
It is Braun, Jaeger, Hendricks, Everest.
And the fresh man is definitely Vic Braun. He's your number 15. Can he take advantage of that?
Hendricks gazing over at Jaeger, wondering if he's friend or foe. Jaeger looking at Braun, saying, hey, let's even these odds.
Right now, I mean, if you're thinking Braun and all, wait a minute, an alliance has been made by Jaeger and Braun as right now, the last final 4 here in his Bobcat Brawl. My God. Could you ever imagine Everest and Hendricks lasting this long in here?
I couldn't imagine them on the same page this long. Notice it was Hendricks that coaxed Everest over into the corner. He still directed traffic, and Jaeger from the blind side.
Goodness, the calculated risk. Matthew Jaeger, oh, kick to the midsection. There's that agility and moonsault. What a beauty. My God.
Everest and Hendricks have both been in excess of 15 minutes, but Hendricks just touched Jaeger.
Matthew Jaeger eliminated.
Jaeger is in shock.
Why are you laughing, BC?
Oh, I never saw it coming. What a dummy.
Maybe Hendricks glanced over at BC, too. BC's picking up on those vibes. But Vic Braun doesn't care about your vibes. Vic Braun wants to hurt you.
Hey, he's a cool man, man.
What a mistake. And here we go. Both in opposite corners, and Vic Braun, like a bull in a china shop, up and big splash to Hendricks. And another one to Everest.
Well, you better be down with the thickness.
And right now, Vic Braun in control. Can he do it? He is definitely the front runner here, drawing number 15, and noggin knocker, and taking out both Hendricks and Everest. My God.
And both Everest and Hendricks out of sorts. It could be easy pickings for Thick Vic. Preston, and Preston grabs onto Vic's head. Nearly had him out.
Oh my goodness.
But look at this precarious territory. One wrong move and you're out of there.
And this is for both of these guys. Both of these guys over that top. Chops for everybody. And did you hear the chop from Vic Braun? And super kick by Hendricks.
Vic Braun eliminated.
Hendricks got enough to get Braun out of there. And look where we're at. The alliance that started this matchup. Hendricks, who came out number 2, and Everest, who I believe was number 3, are now the last 2 in the Bobcat Brawl. A spot in a championship scramble at stake. And Hendricks begins to weave his web. Preston, we're still friends.
Preston Everest, I will say, knowing him, his mind games, everything about him. What is this? No. Are you kidding?
Oh, no. Preston reversed it. The power of persuasion backfired.
Anytime. 23 minutes, 21 seconds. Your winner of the final slot in the championship scramble match at Pitt Fight 2025, and the winner of the Bobcat Brawl, the peak performer, Preston Everest.
Preston Everest was under the spell of Jason Hendricks and his persuasive ways until he snapped out of it and remembered why he came here in the first place. Preston Everest just leveled up to an even higher peak.
I know, and getting that final slot in that championship scramble is Preston Everest. And my God, Joe, he's confused himself. I mean, I think he's been under the influence, under the trance of Jason Hendricks, and he still can't believe it.
Man, this is trippy.
This is a whole new version of Preston Everest. Preston Everest is a very insufferable human being, very angry, very driven, but he can't believe that he is the winner tonight of this Bobcat Brawl.
It may take Everest a little bit to snap out of this. Maybe he needs some demons exorcised, but bottom line is Preston Everest lives up to that potential we've known he's always had, and no matter who or what is inside his head, we know Preston Everest will be in the 2025 Championship Scramble. A lot more action still to come, gentlemen. Our live intermission is moments away, but a whole lot more is still ahead here at Pitt Fight.
All right, wrestling fans, we got 6 matches down. We still got
dedicated training before you're worthy to step inside a professional wrestling ring. But it takes even more time to develop complex, highly astute opinions about professional wrestling. Am I right?
That is correct. And you know where we can combine that?
Yes.
On the Wrestling Mayhem.
That's right.
They have been the targets of this group. He has been considered a pro wrestling prodigy. Victory, but also, we alluded to it before, but Keith Hott make the most of them. Here's the running of the Bearcats. Improving it, knocking down. It's a bit of a 3-on-1 situation. And especially with the stakes that we have at the boot of Keith Hott. Of a small bear contest of Road to Victory 2023. It's the Bearcat, made of sturdy stuff. This Michael Enrico forced to go on defense. Maybe a battle cardio up in the muscles without that oxygen. Could be going for a home run swing, but again, we're seeing that numbers game. One more time, and this match is over. The Bearcat is getting mugged. And Jami and Jameson and together against the machinations of David Lawless.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
force depth. Well, Tony, if you don't mind, darkness.
Hanging and banging. And now, a red liquid.
Undefun. Gangrel versus Point has not been 50-50. Just push it down and look at those teeth. Will can't. I can't. Go catches those boots. Has always going for it. No, from behind and now has him in the corner. Up and over it. Blaze more cooler. Big boot. Clothesline by Gangrel. Comes in. No. Biggest foot. He was doing that. No. He's biting him. And again, Devin Devine sticking his. So that is what's going on as going for a ride is Taylor. Gangrel in control. Bulldog in a beauty. Russian leg sweep. Taylor Conard.
Sport from ringside.
See you later. That could have been a. Kicked to the midsection. Imped, Tony, you look flabbergasted. I mean, you look upset.
All my life, all their lives, it's coming down to pit fight. Us against the Gambino family. Combined, they have over 100 years of wrestling knowledge and experience. Former champions. They all are. But then there's the three of us. All current champions. This man, they've said all his life that he's too violent for professional wrestling. This man, they said all his life that he's too nice for professional wrestling. All my life, they've said I'm too crazy for professional wrestling. But you're putting us in a street fight. This has nothing to do with wrestling. And we all have a history with every one of you. And I might be the bumbling fool and the goofball, but I am also the Anarchy champion. And you make anything legal, any weapons, anything we could find. You're all dead. Come this Friday.
Opportunity here to shut up. But I know that the Rev Hunt that was destructive. This is the Dark Rev.
Tony, I know you don't like Rev.
But right now, he has to relinquish that title. The Rev off, picks him up and just drives him.
Ashcan over here.
I go. Big super kick and again! Slicing into the cranium. Oh my God! Seven and
And that's one way to get it.
Oh my God! Here, that is up and over. God, I hope the crowd goes in. Spam! Oh my God! He misses! Trouble up! He's been confused! Puts the brain buster.
Shades of El Generico, no, reverse!
Book of Rev on the teammate! 2, 3!
Rev is now our champion again.
We're out of here. Good night.
Who's a grinder? I'm a grinder. Show me grinders. If you're grinding, who's a grinder? I'm a grinder. Show me grinders. If you're grinding,
if you want this, then come get it. See the plug and the outlet. Line with all the outfits. From the north to the south, always rocking all the fly shit. From the east to the west, independent represent screaming grinders. New empire aimed to inspire network. Think higher, unite with this power. I'm more, so we do more. Foundation is solid. TV, mag, radio, and more. So show me who's
a grinder. I'm a grinder. Show me grinders. If you're grinding, who's a grinder? I'm a grinder. Show me grinders. If you're grinding.
First, all the way.
Great chance of knocking off Big League John Chesney.
115 pounds.
Some liberties to try to keep him.
That's a little bit of spice, but then, oh my goodness. Up and under, McChesney beautifully exiting
the time. Big Russian leg sweep.
And right now, big splash and
I mean, he worked right on the kidneys. And for sure, I would love it.
Choice. That might be the future.
Sidewalk slam has him. Hip toss and a beauty for that kick, Tony. He's going for that super kick and
Leaf Doc. He's from Canada.
Oh, pardon me. Off the ropes. Has big. Has him. Sends him into the opposite corner. Up and over. Oh, wait, catches him. TKO. Takes up. Big splash. Here he comes. Northern Lights. Oh, no, he catches him. Does his homework. Has him. Backcracker. Half as big as that. Super kick with the goggles on. Being placed on the head.
I don't really know what the message is, but I do know that.
Well, hello, friends. I'm your pal in the mainstream media.
And I'm the Riz.
And, you know, Riz, it takes years of strenuous, dedicated training before you're worthy to step inside a professional wrestling ring. But it takes even more time to develop complex, highly astute opinions about professional wrestling. Am I right?
That is correct. And you know where we can combine that?
Yes.
On the Wrestling Mayhem.
That's right.
They have been the targets of this group. He has been considered a pro wrestling prodigy.
Victory, but also, we alluded to it before, but Keith Hott make the most of them. Here's the running of the Bearcats. Improving it, knocking down. It's a bit of a 3-on-1 situation.
And especially with the stakes that we have
at the boot of Keith Hott. Of a small bear contest of Road to Victory 2023. It's the Bearcat, made of sturdy stuff. This Michael Enrico forced to go on defense. Maybe a battle of cardio
up in the muscles without that oxygen. Could be going for a home run swing, but again, we're seeing that numbers game.
One more time, and this match is over.
The Bearcat is getting mugged.
And Jameson and together against the machinations of David Lawless.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
Well, Tony, if you don't mind, darkness.
Banging and banging.
And now,
a red liquid.
Undisputed. Gangrel versus, point has not been 50-50. Just push it down and, look at this teeth. Will can't, I can't, go, catches those boots. Has, always going for it. No. From behind and now has him in the corner. Up and over, Blaze more cooler. Big boot. Clothesline by Gangrel. Comes in, no. Biggest foot. He was doing that. No, he's biting him! And again, Devin Devine sticking his...
So that is what's going on as...
Going for a ride is Taylor. Gangrel in control. Bulldog and a beauty. Russian leg sweep. Taylor Cutter!
Sport from ringside.
See you later. That could be... It could have been a... Kick to the midsection. Has him in... Tony, you look flabbergasted.
I mean,
you look upset.
All my life, all their lives, it's coming down to pit fight. Us against the Gambino family. Combined, They have over 100 years of wrestling knowledge and experience. Former champions. They all are. But then there's the three of us. All current champions. This man, they've said all his life that he's too violent for professional wrestling. This man, they said all his life that he's too nice for professional wrestling. All my life, they've said I'm too crazy for professional wrestling. But you're putting us in a street fight. This has nothing to do with wrestling. And we all have a history with every one of you. And I might be the bumbling fool and the goofball, but I am also the Anarchy champion. And you make anything legal, any weapons, anything we could find. You're all dead. Come this Friday.
Opportunity here to shut up. You know, but I know that the Reverend Hunt, that was destructive. This is the Dark Rev.
Tony, I know you don't like Rev.
But right now, he has to relinquish that title. The Rev off, picks him up, and just drives him.
Ascan over here.
I go. Oh, big super kick. And again! Slicing into the cranium. Oh my God! And oh!
And that's one way to get a...
Oh my God! Here! Oh! That is up and over. God, I hope the crowd goes in. Spam! Oh my God! Oh, he misses! Trouble up! Hazed and confused! Puts the brain buster.
Shades of El Generico, no, reverse!
Book of Rev on the TV! 2, 3!
Rev is now our champion again.
We're out of here. Good night.
Who's a grinder? I'm a grinder. Show me grinders. If you're grinding, who's a grinder? I'm a grinder. Show me grinders. If you're grinding,
if you want this, to come get it. See the plug and the outlet. Line with all the outfits. From the north to the south, always rocking all the fly shit. From the east to the west, independent represent screaming grinder. New empire aimed to inspire network. Think higher, unite with this power. I'm more, so we do more. Foundation is solid. TV, mag, radio, and more. So show me who's a grinder.
I'm a grinder. Show me grinders. If you're grinding, who's a grinder? I'm a grinder. Show me grinders. If you're grinding.
First, all the way.
Great chance of knocking off Big League John Chesney.
115 pounds.
Some liberties to try to keep him. That's a little bit of spice, but then, oh my goodness. Up and under, McChesney beautifully exiting the time. Big Russian leg sweep. And right now, big splash and I mean, he worked right on the kidneys. And for sure, I would love it.
Choice. That might be the future.
Sidewalk slam has him. Hip toss and a beautiful for that kick, Tony. He's going for that super kick and oh.
Leaf Doc. He's from Canada.
Oh, pardon me. Off the ropes. Has big. Has him. Sends him into the opposite corner. Up and over. Oh, wait, catches him.
TKO.
Takes up. Big splash. Here he comes. Northern Lights. Oh, no, he catches him. Does his homework. Has him. Backcracker. Half as big as that. Super kick with the goggles on. Being placed on the head.
I don't really know what the message is, but I do know that
hello friends, I'm LeBell in the mainstream media.
And I'm the Riz.
And you know, Riz, it takes years of strenuous, dedicated training before you're worthy to step inside a professional wrestling ring. But it takes even more time to develop complex, highly astute opinions about professional wrestling. Am I right?
That is correct. And you know where we can combine that?
Yes.
On the Wrestling Mayhem.
That's right.
They have been the targets of this group.
He has been considered a pro wrestling prodigy.
Victory, but also, we alluded to it before, but Keith Hott make the most of them. Here's the running of the Bearcats. Improving it, knocking down. It's a bit of a 3-on-1 situation.
And especially with the stakes that we have
at the boot of Keith Hott. Of a small bear contest of Road to Victory 2023. It's the Bearcat, made of sturdy stuff. This Michael Enrico forced to go on defense. Maybe a battle of cardio
up in the muscles without that oxygen. Could be going for a home run swing, but again, we're seeing that numbers game.
One more time, and this match is over.
The Bearcat is getting mugged.
And Jami and Jameson and together against the machinations of David Lawless.
Sidekick Media Services. We are your sidekick in business for social media, video production, and more. Find out more at sidekickmediaservices.com.
Well, Tony, if you don't mind, darkness.
Banging and banging. And now, a red liquid.
Undisputed. Gangrel versus Pointy has not been 50-50. Just push it down and look at this teeth. Will can't. I can't. Go catches those boot. Has always going for it. No, from behind and now has him in the corner. Up and over. Blazemore Kohler. Big boot. Clothesline by Gangrel. Comes in. No. Biggest foot.
Oh,
he was doing that. Oh no, he's biting him! And again, Devin Devine sticking his.
So that is what's going on as.
Going for a ride is Taylor. Gangrel in control. Bulldog in a beauty. Russian leg sweep. Oh, Taylor Cutter.
Sport from ringside.
See you later. That could be. It could have been a. Kick to the midsection. Oh! In bed, Tony. You look flabbergasted.
I mean,
you look upset.
My life, all their lives, it's coming down to pit fight. Us against the Gambino family. Combined, they have over 100 years of wrestling knowledge and experience. Former champions. They all are. But then there's the three of us, all current champions. This man, they've said all his life that he's too violent for professional wrestling. This man, they said all his life that he's too nice for professional wrestling. All my life, they've said I'm too crazy for professional wrestling. But you're putting us in a street fight. This has nothing to do with wrestling. And we all have a history with every one of you. And I might be the bumbling fool and the goofball, but I am also the Anarchy champion. And you make anything legal, any weapons, anything we could find. You're all dead. Come this Friday.
Opportunity here to shut up.
You know, but I know that the Rev Ron Hunt
that was destructive. This is the Dark Rev.
Tony, I know you don't like Rev.
But right now, he has to relinquish that title. The Rev off, picks him up, and just drives him.
Ashcan over here.
I'd go. Oh, big super kick. And again! Slicing into the cranium.
my God! Seven, and
And that's one way to get it.
Oh my God! Here.
All right, we are.
And now, wrestling fans, Pit Fight 2024 heads into the second half. This next event, scheduled for one fall, will be a championship scramble qualifier.
Well, this could be the sleeper matchup of the whole night. Two athletes I'm personally a big fan of as we determine the third slot in the championship scramble.
Approaching the ring out of Fredericton, Pennsylvania at 230 pounds, he is the American Daredevil, Johnny Patch.
Well, Johnny Patch is a Daredevil practitioner, to be sure. He's also American-made. He's blue-collar. He's spending hours and hours working as a derrick hand, standing atop an oil rig that's 120 feet above the ground, performing maintenance on that, making sure that, the dirt under the fingernails type of jobs here in America are done the right way. And he's not just a wrestler. He's somebody that earns a dollar and knows the value of a dollar everywhere he goes.
But can he earn a victory tonight against someone in the name of Tony Johnson, the Iceman? But take nothing away from Johnny Patch, especially himself and Preston Evers wreaking havoc as a tag team, the Good Buds. These guys here, like I said, these guys here are going to tear the roof off of this building. I am looking forward to this matchup.
And now his opponent, out of St. Louis, Missouri, at 200 pounds, he is the Iceman, Tony Johnson.
Well, Tony Johnson is somebody who is called the Iceman because of his serious demeanor between the ropes, because of his propensity of using cold temperatures to help with his endurance and help in his training regimen. Tony Johnson, also unofficial third member of the main event, TME, Gannon Jones Jr., Duke Davis, somebody who has the respect of anybody who's ever been in the ring with him. But can Tony qualify for that championship scramble?
I mean, you got the aerial attack of Johnny Patch taking on the mat-based attack of Tony Johnson. This one here is a fight for the ages. Welcome back, BC.
Where have you been?
I was handling stuff in business, talking to Tony Kincaid, my pal back there.
Oh, my God.
What is Kincaid even doing?
Oh, by the way, he gave me one of these for you guys. It's a good thing we're not on camera. See, that means you're number one.
Why would you do that?
Well,
Joe, walk a mile in my shoes when you have to deal with Mr. Kincaid. But, hey, let's get the more important things. Yes, Tony Johnson taking on American Daredevil, Johnny Patch. And here they go, locking up right now. And Patch overpowering him in the corner here.
Well, Patch has, I think, a little bit of advantage when it comes to body mass. Johnson's got that lanky frame that'll give him advantage when it comes to reach and leverage, but it's Patch underneath the arm drag takeover. Here's a question I want to pose. We talked about Good Buds, right? Patch and Preston Everest. Preston Everest is already qualified for that championship scramble. If Patch joins that fray, what does that mean for that potential relationship? Because that's going to be every man for himself.
Exactly, and I mean, we've seen great tag teams break up because of scrambles, but right now, oh, look at the agility of the Iceman. My goodness. To his feet, and Johnny Patch actually giving applause to Tony Johnson on that one, actually giving him credit where credit is due.
Well, listen, there's no bad blood here, right? This is not a personal issue. This is about the spirit of competition. This is about two guys that think they are the best, and they want to join Preston, and they certainly want to join Anthony Young in that field.
And right now, Tony Johnson having you could say, having a handful here of Johnny Patch as he delivers that shot to the solar plexus. And again, keep that arm locked. Watch Patch go. Look at this agility of the American Daredevil. This is why he has that name. And my goodness, that hurt Johnson right on his back.
Stunning body control. Johnny Patch, I'll tell you what, if I'm Anthony Young, I better get off my phone and start scouting this matchup because you got two guys that may have to contend with you in that championship scramble.
Well, Joe, I think he's actually watching live on IndieWrestling.us, Indie Wrestling US on Twitch, on the YouTube.
Well, then he's seeing everything on a 7-second delay. You better pay attention to the here and the now.
A little bit of a pose off here. And A1's like, get the camera off of me. As these two having their own pose off here in the ring. And here goes Johnny Patch now.
Well, Johnny Patch says, hey, pal, you're taking a ticket to the gun show.
What is this? What was Iceman doing there?
Trying to stretch.
Got to get those hammies loose, guys.
Calisthenics is the key to any great workout regimen.
Listen, BC, we have seen both of these men. Certainly, I know you've scouted them as a manager and a broadcaster. I don't know if either of these men have ever been better than they are right now. I don't want to sound like a broken record and say underrated, but I think Patch has really found his comfort zone. I think Johnson's always had it, but now he's starting to make some more noise.
Well, yeah, certainly as a performer, as a professional athlete, you want to find your niche. You want to find who you are, not only as a person, but as a wrestler itself. These two have found that this is, in a way, a dream match we never knew we needed to see.
But we are seeing it here live at Greensburg, Pennsylvania. That's right, Pitt fight or be forgotten. And remember, the winner of this goes on to that championship scramble qualifier. My God, how sweet it is.
Yeah, and these athletes, whomever comes out on top with the rest of the field, are going to have a year to scout, to prepare, to train. Imagine what shape they're going to show up in physically and mentally a year from now for a chance to be a champion in Pit Fight. And notice, almost animalistic like the cinching in like a vice is Tony Johnson on that side headlock of Patch. The simple things like this can mean a lot if you make them mean a lot. And Patch had to work out of the headlock, and now ducking that bicycle kick, Patch off his game. Tony Johnson showing you why he's a wrestling machine.
I mean, 14 years in the business, Tony Johnson, and he's had a hell of a run, especially being a Rise Grand Champion. That is a hell of a mark to have on your resume. As he rolls him up, only a 1 count on that one.
They had an unbelievable Iron Man match against Matt Conard. Johnny Patch, former champion in his own right, former Super Indie champion. Actually, 2 count only, actually went viral for a time with a shooting star coast to coast. Yes, you heard that right. If you can see it, find it. It is indescribable, to say the least.
I know Patch was very proud of that maneuver, but he doesn't want to rest on his laurels and just be known as that guy forever. He wants to make new memories, new moments, and go viral again for different reasons.
Tony Johnson, though, landed on his feet. Those cat-like reflexes of his. And, big knee to the jaw. That took a lot out of Johnson on that one. My goodness. And now the Iceman in a little bit of trouble as Johnny Patch now takes him, sends him into the ropes. Oh, wait, reversal, though. Johnson now, oh my God, that agility of the American Daredevil. And now these two just back and forth. This is a chess match for the ages.
Seamless motion by Patch. And BC, I think a lot of times you talk about those headlines, those coast-to-coast shooting stars that Johnny Patch can utilize. You overlook sometimes the power he brings.
Yeah, he's definitely a power guy. He's able to parlay his momentum to almost lull you into a false sense of security. Tony Johnson goes up against guys, and he is the powerful of the two. That's something that Tony Johnson has to keep in mind going in there against Johnny Patch.
But Johnny Patch was going for that high aerial maneuver, and Tony Johnson's just taking away with that forearm. And right now, in control is the Iceman. Can he capitalize? That's the question.
Wow. Tony Johnson, one thing that goes unsaid sometimes is he's a great defensive wrestler, able to stop a wrestler in his tracks and take over so he can get the momentum and the offense on his side.
A couple of European uppercuts. And right now, Johnny Patch, he's using that top rope to kind of support himself on there, especially with the Iceman. And,
jeez. And now Tony Johnson showing you those deceptively hard strikes. Man, all the body weight into the ropes. Patch had nowhere to go, bounced off, back into a pitted combination, and referee Williams finds 2.
Yeah, this is actually, I can't believe this is the first time these two have actually met. I mean, especially with the decorated careers both of these guys have had so far. This is the first time in history these two have met in a squared circle.
Pit Fight is the place for dream matches. I mean, rich history here in just 4 events. Very first Pit Fight match ever. Lee Moriarty, current ROH AEW star, just shows that Pit Fight's got its finger on the pulse of who's coming up at Pittsburgh Wrestling.
My goodness, Tony Johnson took all his might on that one, Joe, and did you see, just using his own body, his own weight, just to thrust Johnny Patch in that opposite corner.
Whiplash-like effect, Johnson into the cover, and a little low on that cover. Patch slides the shoulder. The thing about Johnny Patch is he never complains.
complaints. He never asks for a handout. He's somebody that wants to put in that honest day's work to get what's coming to him. And he's got a long day at the office here with Tony Johnson. But if Patch is as good as he thinks he is and these fans think he is, he'll find a way.
Right now, Tony Johnson with that European uppercut. And, I mean, BC, you are looking on this matchup like you're like scouting. I mean, can I see you go back into a managerial role with one of these two at your side?
Well, certainly if I'm going to, don the fancy velvet coat once again, these two would be great people to lead, to take some money from. To help. To help is what you heard wrong. I said help. Just because of the caliber athletes they are on their own.
Well, both are excelling on their own right now, but Johnson can't get distracted. Looking to take a chance. Johnny Patch is prone, and it's Johnson almost looking into the Patch wheelhouse.
That's right, to the top rope. Most dangerous part, I think. Up, moonsault, and he misses. He misses.
On with the height Johnson got. The impact was that much worse. Took the air out of himself.
Patch off the ropes. Big boot to the side of the head. And Johnson's down. That could be it right there. It could be the devastating blow he needs. Oh, only a 2 count.
Just a whiplash effect on that kick. Tony Johnson just flew back. Might have hit Patch, actually, on the way down.
Patch can't get frustrated. He cannot second guess. Sometimes Patch wears his heart on his sleeve. That can be a help and a hindrance.
Right now, he's squeezing the air out of Tony Johnson. Now, the Iceman in a little bit of trouble. I mean, he has that thing cinched in, Joe. As you can see, Tony Johnson trying to fight, trying to kick his way out of this, but Johnny Patch is not letting up.
Yeah, the lower Johnson is to the ground, the more advantage Patch has, making Johnson ride and carry Patch's weight. Notice Johnson got up to the vertical base, got snapped right back down. Patch switches it up, knee between the shoulder blades.
Oh, my goodness. And now, like you said, that knee in the shoulder blades, he is taking out Johnson's legs. And we know Tony Johnson, he needs to be on his feet, especially with that mat-based arsenal that he has. And again, Patch taking it away. Johnson's trying to fight his way out of this, and Patch is just staying on him. You can see he's definitely done his homework on the Iceman.
So that was also Patch's chance to recalibrate and re-strategize in his own mind. And I think Patch liked where that was going. Both these men are so great with endurance. Patch is looking to, I think, sap that strength from Johnson second by second. And there you see horizontal on the ground. Anywhere Johnson goes from here, it's going to expend a lot of energy, even if he can get out of this. Patch has Tony right where he wants him, nowhere near a rope.
Oh, right now Johnson trying to fight his way out. Couple shots to the solar plexus, can that be it? A couple kicks, just a barrage of violence, but no, Patch has him in the corner now.
10 minutes gone, 10 minutes.
They have gone 10 minutes, and you know the wear and tear is starting to kick into their bodies, Joe.
Without question it is. It's gut check time, but Johnson, the satellite head scissors. Great leverage maneuver.
All right, misses that clothesline up and over, and Enziguri, springboard Enziguri, excuse me. My God, he just caught the American Daredevil on that one.
You notice the time it's taking Johnson to capitalize. Finally gets the cover, hooks the leg. 2.5. Patch just barely able to slide the shoulder. Is Johnson showing frustration? BC, what's the state of mind here mentally? Who's got the edge?
Well, if you're Tony Johnson, you got to try and pull into something. Who's a guy that I've faced like Johnny Patch that I was able to get the victory on? What can I take from that right here? Johnny Patch, you mentioned that endurance that Johnny Patch has earlier. It's almost like Tony Johnson, in a way, is wrestling a mirror image of himself.
He's going for that big kick. And wow, Johnny Patch with his kick, that counter to Tony Johnson's big boot.
Yeah, Johnson was looking pump kick. Patch was able to slide underneath, come back with that side savate kick, and now Johnson is dazed. Patch maybe looking to just send it, looking to go high risk and finish this thing.
We've seen this. This is definitely a page out of Johnny Patch's book from that top rope where he's most dangerous. And Ryan body pressed in a beauty. 2. Oh, I can't believe he kicked out of that. My God, the impact that Patch had with that.
It's how bad do you want it? Everybody in that locker room realizes what pit fight means to this area, what pit fight means to the Central Westmoreland Habitat for Humanity. Everybody's watching and got the knee that time.
Well, I think that's it.
Goose like goose style. Oh, Johnson kicks out.
Just in the nick of time. There was just milliseconds away. Bobby Johnson was ready to count that 3, and it just, my God, Tony Johnson, there's just heart, fight, you name it, the Iceman has it. But is it enough? Here goes Johnny Patch again to that top rope.
Tony may have just kicked out an instinct. He's barely moved since. He's stirring a bit, but Johnny Patch is looking for high risk, high reward.
Oh my goodness, he misses. Can Johnson, can he counter? But he's having a tough time getting up right now. My goodness.
Yeah, I don't know what Tony Johnson has left in him, but whatever he has left, he's got to throw it at Patch right now.
Patch is almost out of it. Oh!
That pump kick, almost Roderick Strong style sick kick. Johnson's done it.
In a time, 12 minutes, 38 seconds. Your winner qualifying for the championship scramble, the Iceman, Tony Johnson.
What a match, gentlemen. Tony Johnson earned it. He joins the field of what will be four. And gentlemen, what more can be said? Patch brought it, but Johnson just a little bit better.
Now, if you're Preston Everest, if you are A1 Anthony Young, you are wondering right now, my God, the Iceman, a man 14 years in the business, added into this championship scramble. My God, Joe, this is going to be one hell of a match. I mean, I cannot wait to see who the fourth member is, but okay, right now, Tony Johnson's showing some respect here to Johnny Patch. Up. Will he take the hand?
Well, we mentioned earlier, this is not a blood feud. Spirit of competition is very much alive. Johnny Patch will have other days, gentlemen, but tonight may have been step one of a moment Tony Johnson has worked a decade plus to achieve. And we're still far from done here on Pit Fight 4. Fight or be forgotten.
The first four basket raffles are announced for y'all. So the first basket is number 6, the Chuck E. Cheese basket. And that will go to number 427, Jen Soliaco.
We are going to have the Gambino family in a 6-man street fight against Jamie Jameson, Jason Tyler, and Chest Flexor. And what more can be said? All the cliches, you know, batten down the hatches and Katie bar the door. This bottom line is going to be violent.
Violence at its finest, especially Gambino brothers, you know, the Gambino family now, especially with Stevie LeBell added to the mix. MED and Paul Atlas also known to get involved, Joe, but what I can say is Jamie Jameson, Jason Tyler, and Chest Flexor looking at the Gambino family as mentors. I mean, you think about it, the Gambino family have mentored many people here in the Pittsburgh area. And now Jamie Jameson, Jason Tyler, and Chest Flexor, all three students, you could say, of the Gambinos now in a pretty much 6-man street fight.
And that means not only is there a personal animosity, but they picked up a lot of the Gambino evil ways.
Yes, they have. But if you are a smart teacher, you never teach your students everything.
Speaking of evil, let's go to Hank
now,
Hudson.
Wrestling fans, Pit Fight 2024 gets even more explosive. This next contest one fall to a finish with no, I repeat, no holds barred. It will be a 6-man Habitat for Humanity street fight.
Oh, man. Hank's so excited he's going to explode all by himself.
When I think Habitat for Humanity, I think street fight.
There's going to be nothing humane about this match. Marshall Gambino he'll drive off the road to run people over. That's how angry he is.
You know, Jimmy Carter building all those houses. Well, he's been in a street fight or two.
Hey, have you ever been in Marshall's truck? Have you ever received a ride, a lift from Marshall Gambino?
Doc, if I was ever in Marshall's truck, I guarantee I would never find my way out of Marshall's truck, all right?
All I'm going to say is one word to you. Don't.
Yeah.
And now representing the Gambino family and accompanied to the ring by family members Paul Atlas and valet MED at a combined weight of 725 pounds. First, from Katanning, Pennsylvania, the Ronin, Stevie LeBell, and his partners from Ozone Park, New York, Marshall the Bull and Mickey the Gambino brothers.
That's right, Big Mick and Marshall, known as the best team in Pittsburgh. And are they ready tonight? Because the ferocity of Tyler and Jameson and Flexor are going to be coming at them full force.
I would suggest the Gambinos have captured more tag team titles in this area over the past 20 years than anybody else. Stevie LeBell's got a chain and a ball bat in his hand. Paul Atlas, more experience, about 30-plus years in the game of wisdom. And MED as well. What do Paul Atlas and MED add to this equation? We're going to find out the hard way.
Yes, MED and Paul Atlas, no strangers, Joe, to getting involved when it comes to the Gambino family matters.
You mean the Gambinos would bend the rules?
Never.
Well, there are no rules tonight, that's for sure. If I was Hank, I might be ready to exit the ring
And now
quickly.
at a combined weight of 750 pounds, first we have representing the sexy, talented dudes, Chess Flexor, and his tag team partners, the team of the Highway Outlaws from North Irwin, Pennsylvania, Big Rig Jason Tyler, and from Wampum, Pennsylvania, the Country Hammer, Jami Jameson.
So Jami and Jason Tyler are the Highway Outlaws. Chess Flexor is wearing a shirt that says the Turnpike Outlaw, and it may be time tonight for Marshall the Bull to pay a toll that's been long overdue when it comes to abuse and violence against Flexor, who is originally one of the flunkies of the Gambino family and really grew to end Marshall's one-on-one career in a fiery cage match a few years ago. Flexor and Marshall, enemies for life.
Well, that lady's a big fan of Chess Flexor, apparently.
You know how many women probably flip him off in a week?
Well, she could be used in this matchup. You never know. I mean,
true.
I'm going to guess you're not going to see hammerlocks and arm bars. You're going to see fists. You're going to see kicks. You're going to see plunder. You're going to see weapons. I don't know if Katie barred the door, but you better bar the rest of them, too.
This is going to be pure carnage personified. They may have to cancel classes on Monday with the amount of damage done by these 6 men.
I feel bad. CJ Sensation has been assigned to this matchup and oh, God.
CJ's got the easiest job in the world. He's just got to not get hit with anything and count 3 eventually.
There are weapons galore. Oh, my God, here we go.
And as you mentioned, Doc, all 3 of these men have been mentored by the Gambinos, but all 3 fell out of favor for various reasons. And when you cross the Gambino family, oftentimes you go away.
Hey, how many times have we been able to say Mickey manhandle? That's what we just saw there by Jami Jameson. Doesn't happen often.
Oh, my goodness. Shot to the Olsen twins as Chess Flexor uses that kendo stick to his advantage and is taking out taking out Ronan, Stevie LeBell, as right now, that's a chair across the back.
We are going to try to follow this violence as best we can. We are live, folks. And we'll try to keep our camera operators out of the way and safe. Hank, run, Hank!
Hank, get out of there. My goodness.
Hank might start throwing some fists as well.
Hank's smiling because he's not involved in this fight.
Well, Flexor had a pin. Unfortunately, no referee within about 10 yards.
Last time I saw Hank move that fast, it was for an Arby's sandwich. And right now, Chess Flexor just taking it to Stevie LeBell. Oh, he's just standing on his neck. He's choking him with those boots. And
my God. Oh, on the outside, Jami just leveled Mickey between the eyes with that chair. A vile shot.
Sweet Jesus. And right now, Chess Flexor, oh my goodness, taking out LeBell in the corner as the Gambinos and the Outlaws are on the outside just going at each other.
And Flexor going to pin LeBell, gets a near fall, but man, the carnage outside the ring is overshadowing what's going on inside the ring. Marshall's got a kendo sterile pull cue of some sort.
Right now,
Mickey just nailed Flexor in the back of the head with a chair.
Just walloped him. And kendo sticks, plunder, it's being used here tonight. Then again, would you expect anything less, especially from a Gambino street fighting Big Mick with a shot.
Is that a doghouse or a dollhouse?
That's some kind of house.
A house of pain. They're not looking to jump around.
No, they're not.
Look out, they're getting into the people.
Marshall's got what? I don't even know what Marshall's got. Whatever it is, it won't be that for long.
That's a TV. That's a TV.
That is a TV.
Oh,
well,
no.
Looks fresh out the box.
And
oh!
Well, it was fresh out the box.
A flat screen. Looking to flatten the head of Jason Tyler.
Paul Atlas doesn't know what to think. He's just enjoying the atmosphere. Then again,
I don't know what to think either.
They're up in the bleachers, son of a gun.
Oh, look at this. Kendo sticks, trash cans, pool cues. And we're still just getting started.
And this is not normally the kind of action. This is a place of basketball games.
Wait, is that a staple gun?
I think
in Marshall's hand? Oh, my God.
I don't think Marshall's going to be putting up decorations.
As if Marshall wasn't dangerous enough, empty-handed.
Look in the ring. There are doors, gentlemen. Oh, no. Oh!
Well, Mickey just drilled Flexor with that double underhook suplex.
Twisted him on the outside. And Flexor's down. And what did he just throw something into the ring from the bleachers?
Might have been that staple gun. I don't know.
And right now, Tyler and Gambino just mowing through the city of Greensburg here on those bleacher steps. And Jamie Jason that's a pull cue. And he just hit Uncle Paul.
Paul Atlas got it. Nobody's safe out here.
MED needs to run and run fast. As suplex!
Oh, God! Marshall hit head first.
Sweet Jesus. And wait, oh, no.
This is what happens when you betray somebody's trust.
Paul Atlas taking it to the country hammer, Jamie Jameson.
And Jamie's 300 pounds.
Yeah, and oh, my goodness. Oh,
there's that
no.
gun.
Oh!
Oh, Paul Atlas trying to decorate the skull of Jamie Jameson.
And oh, God. Big rig, Jason Tyler on the outside, still on his bleachers, and oh no, not again. Oh, again! These two were actually best friends. These two train together when it comes to LeBell and Jamie Jameson.
Yeah, we're a long way from the training school, though. Imagine the malice you have to have in your heart to do that to another human being, let alone your former best friend.
And the thing is, guys, you know, Marshall Gambino, it's known, he owns 2PW. Oh, DDT onto the bleachers. Jamie Jameson is actually the top prospect champion of 2PW.
Well.
And he brought that title out to show Marshall Gambino, yeah, so now we're going to kill each other, but remember, I'm still your champion. Did he just?
Well, that would be 8-ball corner pocket by Paul Atlas. The old pull shark Paul Atlas. And a heck of a throw by Marshall Gambino.
Well, yeah, we're a long way away from office staff Marshall Gambino, of owner Marshall Gambino. This is streetwise Marshall Gambino, just chucking chairs on top of his target.
Yes, Marshall Gambino has had a hell of a run and knows how to start a riot. I mean, I actually saw the cops called on him in West Newton, Pennsylvania.
He knows how to finish a riot, too.
I'm sure that's not the only place Marshall Gambino has had the cops called on him before.
That was the door to the face, courtesy of chest flexor. And I don't think Stevie LeBell knows where the hell he is right now.
Flexor's got like a spatula in his hand, too.
Yeah, we have cooking utensils? Are you kidding me?
He took that from catering, by the way. That was used to scoop pizza slices. Be that as it may, LeBell got the feet up.
What? Oh, no.
And who knows where Flexor got the chain from. LeBell's got one, too, and we don't get to see the stare down and the square off because of Mickey from the blind side.
What is happening now? Marshall Gambino is setting up for something here as Jamie Jameson has his hands full with Big Mick, throws him out of this ring.
Only Marshall's sick mind knows what Marshall has in mind. We're all going to find out sooner than we'll be ready for.
Jameson has that chain, and that was a big right.
Yeah, that could have broken his nose. And Jamie's going to make sure he finishes the job.
As Jason Tyler now on that outside. He has Bradley's scarf. He has Bradley's scarf. Oh no.
God.
He literally is using Bradley's scarf as a weapon here in the street fight.
Bradley being one of the ringside fans, for those unaware. I look at Flexor's trying to slice the back of the neck of Mickey with that spatula or that pizza cutter, whatever the hell it is.
DVD! Oh my God!
Jamie Jameson, no near fall.
Ronan kicked out in the nick of time. This crowd is going bananas, Joe.
As long as they're still safe, that's all. Look at them scattering all over the building while they're watching in awe of this display of violence.
And now Big Mick trying to take out Jameson.
Oh, he was trying to back Jami into that door in the corner, but Jami blocked it. Was able to put a break on that momentum, and Mickey back to the drawing board.
You ever seen those videos where two bears just fight and nobody's there to break it up because everybody knows better? That's what we're seeing right now.
Oh, we got garbage cans
flying. That was a garbage can, and oh my goodness, they're coming closer to us, guys.
Joe, we got plunder on plunder.
BC, go over there.
No.
Well, we need someone to call the action.
Well, I'll tell you what, you go call it over there. I'm going to hide under the table, protect myself with IndieWrestling.us.
Okay, this does not look good. And, oh, wait a minute, though.
Yeah,
Tyler being saved by his partner here. Oh.
Tyler may have just been saved from a broken neck. And here's Atlas. Here's Flexor.
Told you they was going to be a factor in this matchup, him and MED.
This is a glorified handicap match, gentlemen.
Oh! That was a shot with a candlestick by Ronan, and right now, Tyler now, oh! Hitting Uncle Paulie, you could say, with that chair. Oh.
Yeah, well, family business means there's going to be casualties.
What the heck is that?
Well, that's it. Oh.
That is Bruiser the Bobcat is the mascot, but there is something attached. That's mousetraps.
And thumbtacks.
What the hell?
What incarnation of... Oh, my God.
I don't think the thumbtacks and mousetraps are part of the normal Bobcat, but I don't think Mickey Gambino is overly concerned.
A sick Gambino invention. Don't come near me.
I agree. I concur.
Hey, no arguments here. No arguments here.
Mickey let you guys know what's up. Who's the best team in Pittsburgh?
He's not going to get any arguments from me.
Me neither.
As we've got...
Do you know what's the best way to refer to a Gambino? Sir. Okay, so...
It's going to get worse before it gets better. We still have that Bobcat out here. We've got doors. We got broken bodies. And still, no winner. And no winner for the foreseeable future because nobody's in the ring.
And MED is right there. If I'm MED, I'm hiding. My goodness. Oh, no. Oh.
Oh, my God! Jamie Jameson eats the tacks.
Oh.
The mousetraps. A mangled mess of flesh.
Sweet God almighty.
I don't know how many of those mousetraps detonated, but a number did. And imagine just that piercing sensation as your back hits and you've already got tacks in your anatomy.
What do you call this? I mean, this is just the 7th level of hell? I mean, my God. And right now, Big Mick just taking it to the country hammer with that pull cue.
I'd call it hell, Doc, if I didn't secretly believe that all 6 of these men are in some way enjoying this, especially Marshall. As cold as they come, as he pierces Jamie Jameson with that staple gun.
No empathy whatsoever from the Bull as he just went ahead and put that staple right in the forehead of Jamie Jameson. And, oh, now, Big Rig has that bat. He's just taking out the Gambinos with that ball bat.
You know, we've talked about Joe.
Wait a minute.
Well, wait a minute. I was going to say the change in Jason Tyler when he hooked up with Jamie Jameson. Oh, my.
Yeah, and it's this type of activity that we would have never seen from Tyler 2 years ago at Pit Fight, but now that violence, that bloodlust, that chip on his shoulder is very evident, and it may be at the expense of Marshall the Bull.
Oh, now he has him up. Oh, wait a minute now. Oh!
Tyler tastes the tacks, and there's nowhere to go.
Oh, they're all in his lower back, too, right at where the spine is.
That'll do it. That's got to be it. How is Jamie moving to interrupt?
Jamie now up in spear.
Oh, and Jamie's spine absorbed all of that.
Oh, my God.
The door didn't budge. And a second time.
That door.
Imagine the kidneys of Jamie. Imagine being sandwiched between. Oh, he busted through.
Third time's a charm, Joe.
My God. Mickey Gambino would not be denied by human or inanimate object. Watch Marshall. Oh! Tyler through the door.
And the only one standing right now is Flexor.
Flexor is weird, but he's tough as hell.
What the
hell?
heck?
It's a plastic bag.
I mean, I know Flexor's in asphyxiation, but this is ridiculous.
MED pulling a Terry Funk and Ric Flair, and we got a fall in the ring, and Mickey just pinned Jami, and Marshall pinned Tyler.
In 12 minutes, 43 seconds, your winners, the Gambino family.
What a wild display of hatred, of vitriol. I couldn't tell you how many laws were broken, how many different places were lacerated on all 6 or 8 of these individuals, and we're not done yet.
Oh! Well, BC, that's what happened to the house. That's what you were wondering.
Well,
there's no more house.
The Gambinos were bringing down the house this evening.
Literally.
Well, nothing says family like home sweet home, and nothing that says the Gambino family like destroying a house in the means of inflicting pain on somebody else. The Gambinos, not that they needed to solidify their reputation, but just another exclamation point on a long 20-year list of exclamation points that tell you you don't mess with the family.
I will say this, Joe, to quote the great Jonathan Davis from Korn, there's dead bodies everywhere. It's like a crime scene right now. And as you can see, finally to their feet, the Gambinos, and what's going on here?
Well, are they not done? Is there more punishment to be had?
What is this? A sign of respect, Joe.
We talked about the history. All of these men, one time or another, ran hard with the Gambino family. And perhaps there's nobody that could survive this well in a Gambino-style match than those who had been conditioned to be here before. And Tyler, Jameson, and Flexor are a rare breed, but you can't out-Gambino the Gambinos.
Exactly. And I mean, you can see the injuries. You can see Mick's holding his ribs, his wrist. Stevie LeBell using that bat as a crutch.
Well,
this was a fight.
These men certainly not able to stand on their own or walk normally, one might say.
Oh my God.
That shows you the pride. That shows you what this means. This is Pit Fight. And there's nothing like tonight, and there's nothing like these men who have given so much of their bodies for what this means for the Central Westmoreland Habitat for Humanity, believe it or not. I'm not sure if that was Gambino's main mission anywhere in here, but we want you to make a donation. If you like what you've seen throughout the night, you can log on to www.cwhfh.org/donate and be a part of this hashtag Pit Fight if you're tweeting or posting or Xing or whatever you're into out there. Doc, we're not done yet.
All right, fans, we still got 2 more matches. While the ring is being cleaned up for the next match, we're going to announce more winning tickets for the baskets.
You got to feel bad for these guys. I mean, my God.
Feel bad for these guys. What about what we've just seen?
And what about what we have yet to come?
Oh, my. Tad Jarvis, the social media icon, taking on the veteran, somebody who I want to call known as the King of Erie himself. That's right, Big League John McChesney.
What a lot of people have said is one of the greatest professional wrestlers to come out of this area, competed everywhere. He has won titles all throughout. Joe and I have called him the most decorated wrestler in IWC history. We know he's made his name in RWA and 2PW. Everywhere success goes, John McChesney is right there next to it.
John, a major part of Revenge Pro Wrestling up in Erie, and every incarnation of Erie professional wrestling before that for the past 2 decades plus, and still going strong. Big League Jordy, the vice president of Big League Operations, going to be in John McChesney's corner. a, 7-time Super Indie champion?
Yep.
I mean, the fact that the most competitive division, maybe in all of independent wrestling, John McChesney rose to the occasion against Christopher Daniels and so many others. Loki, CM Punk, through the years. Ricky Steamboat is the referee when he beat Chris LaRusso. John is still at the top of his game, and there's been some battle scars, and there's been some lot of miles traveled. But John McChesney's still very proud. He's still very intelligent, and he's still ready to give it his all.
You know, you talk about the measuring stick. You know, you talk about people out there that you want to have a match against. You want to take to the limit. John McChesney's that measuring stick, especially when it comes to Pittsburgh wrestling. I mean, the man held both the 2PW Top Prospect Championship and the Rise Heavyweight Championship at the same time, and he held those for over a year, both titles. To take nothing away from Tad Jarvis, though, Tad Jarvis and him have actually fought once before. Tad Jarvis, of course, on the losing end, but give it up to the social media icon himself, actually collecting some gold, recent 814 champion, and of course now the Rise, one half of the Rise Tag Team Champions with, of course, Jace Mara. Tad Jarvis took John McChesney to his limit in Worthington, Pennsylvania. It wasn't enough. Tad Jarvis tonight, I see a new focus. And, you know, I'm very close to Tad Jarvis. Got to talk to him. His mind is going a million miles a minute now, trying to figure out the puzzle, which is John McChesney.
No disrespect to any of those accolades or championships you just listed, but I would suggest Tad Jarvis, were he to score a victory here against John McChesney, would be the biggest win of his career. And you know, those follows, those likes, those shares would go up on the social media accounts because he'd get a lot of attention. The algorithm would be in his favor, BC Steel.
Absolutely, no doubt. Tad Jarvis is all about eyes on him. And there are no more eyes when you pin John McChesney. There's not a lot of people that can say they've beaten John McChesney clear and concise. Tad Jarvis could be another man to add his name to that very, very, very short list. But I'm going to ask a question. Okay, I'm going to ask a question. Is this not fair because Jordy's going to be out there? So it's going to be a 2-on-1. How is that fair?
Are you serious?
Yeah, you serious right now?
Saw?
Yeah. Yes. Yes, I am. I'm very serious.
Can I just say this to you, BC? Be ready, because this one here is going to steal the show. Guaranteed.
Scramble qualifier. Approaching the ring, this man is now trending worldwide. He is the social media icon, Tad Jarvis.
Tad Jarvis making his way to the ring, and he is ready. He is focused. Like you said earlier, Joe, biggest match of his life right here tonight.
He has built up a following. He has built his own brand. Comment, like, subscribe, hit the bell, help him get a victory. Tonight, if he's able to do that, imagine how many posts he's going to get out of this night, out of this match. He'll be screenshotting all over Indie Wrestling US.
IndieWrestling.us.
That one too.
Yeah.
All right, Tad Jarvis now getting an ovation here in Greensburg, Pennsylvania. And, I mean, you know, think about it, this is kind of a homecoming for Tad Jarvis. He lived right down the road here in Mount Pleasant, Pennsylvania, maybe 20 minutes away. But we are about to hear this crowd erupt right now, especially for the King of Erie, Big League, John McChesney.
How do you know where he lives? Are you stalking him?
Yes.
Well, oh, well then.
And now, accompanied to the ring by the president of Team Big League, Jordy Nolan, from Erie, Pennsylvania, at 215 pounds, he is Big League John McChesney.
Well, Big League Jordy always brings the inspiration, always brings the energy, and with somebody like Jordy counting on you and looking up to you as a hero, how could that not be inspiration personified? Jordy is such a great positive energy, such an infectious spirit. that really spreads wherever he is. And I think it's not that John's needed it, but it's brought even more renewed life to John McChesney's motivation to achieve big things.
But there is one member of Team Bigley missing, and it's still lurking in the back of his head, and that is the dissension of Julia Lynn.
Well, we'll see if that rents space in the head of John McChesney or if he's able to keep us focused. We've seen John McChesney against the odds so much over the years, and John is just the latest in a list of legends that are on this card tonight, from the Super Hentais to the Glenn Spectors to the Gambino brothers, on down the line. John McChesney has seen the best. He has been to Monday Night Raw. He has been to TNA Impact, and he has been from the opening match to the main event of nearly every top card in this area. But is he better than Tad Jarvis on this one night?
Tad Jarvis needs to bring his A++ game. And Joe, like I said, veteranship when it comes to McChesney, that experience, and I guess, of course, the young ferocity, the hunger that Tad Jarvis possesses. This one right here is going to be a barn burner and a half. And John McChesney already getting an advantage, you could say.
BC, you have managed talent successfully against John McChesney. What would you advise Tad Jarvis to do if he's ringside, if you're ringside?
Well, if you're going to have a game plan, it's got to be airtight. There can't be any misstep. John McChesney needs very, very little to pull off a victory. He's got that talent. He's got that skill. He will make you look stupid. He will do it in a hurry. If I'm Tad Jarvis, I'm going to say go in there with a game plan. Don't get off of it. If it doesn't go your way from the start, keep whatever that plan you have to wear John McChesney down. Keep that going. Try and put your weight on him. Try and take those. Well, I would advise him to, stick a thumb in the eye or something like that. But
oh my goodness, what an arm drag by McChesney. And Tad Jarvis grabbing that second rope. My God, a little bit of respect here from Greensburg, Pennsylvania, showing both competitors.
I'd suggest so. I would also suggest a rapid pace would favor McChesney. He's not the younger one in the matchup. He's got some aches and pains. McChesney told me earlier he was nursing an injured hip. We'll see if that's an effect in this matchup or not. But McChesney is always at his best when he's at a blistering speed.
And that Tad playing a smart maneuver there, trying to keep. Oh, but McChesney, that speed of his, man. You talk about the years of wear and tear that he's had. My God, just the speed of McChesney, still at this age, unbelievable.
I'm curious that McChesney goes to the outside. Did he feel something he didn't like in that feeling out process? Was Jarvis bringing something to Jarvis's offense McChesney wasn't ready for, that he needed to reset for?
I mean, you never see John McChesney just walk out the ring like that. So something was affected, especially when Jarvis kicked the back of that knee. That knee was actually injured in West Newton at the hands of J-Rock. There's a familiar name.
Give it up one time. But, I mean, BC, it is a veteran move to show that poise and patience to roll to the outside and come back when it feels a little better, right?
Well, absolutely, but that could also hinder John McChesney. Wait a minute.
Up, shoulders down off the Lamaistra cradle. But Jarvis to his feet, and Jarvis able to step out of the way of the arm drag. That time, Oklahoma roll chaps his shoulders, and John gets out of dodge.
To my point, could also hinder John McChesney because he just gave Tad Jarvis an opening. He said, hey, that's bothering me. Now, can Tad Jarvis continue on that?
Look at the determination on the face of Tad Jarvis, and that was a message to John McChesney. Jarvis came back with the arm drag, the very same move McChesney attempted and missed at the beginning of that sequence. Jarvis is trying to beat McChesney at a McChesney match.
And both of these guys know that this is the final spot for that championship scramble qualifier.
Yeah, the true final spot.
That's a great point. And we've seen very deserving individuals. A1, Preston Evers, Tony Johnson. There's not a weak link in the bunch. And to qualify and be prepared for that field, you've got to be the better man here. There's no slipping up and eking one by. This is going to be, may the best man win. As McChesney, you see those drop downs so often. Rarely do they work. McChesney made it work.
My goodness, what a chop that was from McChesney. McChesney, one of the best in the business when it comes to chops, Joe.
He learned it the hard way, fighting off the likes of Low-Key as a young man in his early 20s.
I mean, those knife-edge chops, man, they take a lot out of you. And right now, we are seeing that live here in Greensburg, Pennsylvania. My goodness. You can see the pain on Jarvis's face as they're delivered. Body slam and a beauty. Only a 1 count.
Well, Jarvis, a mark of a smart athlete, getting off his shoulders as quickly as possible. Jarvis is, if he wants to make this a McChesney-style matchup, he can't go strike for strike. I don't know of a man in this locker room that can beat McChesney chop for chop.
Nope, has him up. Oh, just drives him into the canvas. Chesney in a little bit of, still working that knee. You can see that still that knee's bothering him.
Well, how long ago was that injury?
5 minutes,
actually,
Sean, 5 minutes.
2 weeks ago.
So 2 weeks ago, this may be John's first match back, and he's got to test it out, feel it out, see if it's ginger, see if it's flexible, if it's nimble. And maybe that plays a part in John's tentativeness as well, because, if you go down with a knee injury, there's no coming back.
Pushes him off the rope. Jarvis, man, landing on his feet. Has him up. Ooh, atomic drop. Uh-oh. Jeesh punch.
And McChesney, already off balance, wasn't prepared for that, and the momentum takes him to the floor.
Oh, here goes. Wrist maneuver.
Oh. The veteran McChesney baited Jarvis in. John was waiting for Jarvis to come down and headed with another blistering knife edge.
My goodness. I mean, as Jarvis was coming down, like just all that weight, all that impacted. Oh, speaking of impact, Joe, right against the chair there. My goodness.
You can already see the chest of Tad Jarvis starting to get a nice hue of pink.
Usually when you're in a fight with John McChesney, your chest looks like chopped ham. I don't care who you are.
And that's what it's going to look like if John McChesney has his way.
Jarvis in a little bit of trouble here. Takedown by McChesney. McChesney now, delivered that elbow right in the pressure point, and now just has that reverse chin lock. Locked in, trying to squeeze the air out of the social media icon.
I think Jarvis's biggest asset so far has been unpredictability, has been off the beaten path. And if McChesney can take that away, keep Jarvis in his clutches, it's advantage big league.
Right now, Jarvis trying to fight his way out of it. A couple elbows of the solar plexus off the ropes. Big back elbow by Big League John McChesney. My goodness.
And it looks like Jarvis landed high. He's favoring his neck.
And now McChesney in control. The veteran picks up the youngster, puts him into that opposite corner. Uh-oh. There's only one way to go, and that's not the way you want to. Oh.
And if you lose your balance off one of those chops in that position, it could be over sooner than later for Jarvis.
Even career ending at this point. Right now, though.
Going to be a lot more than a matchup over for Tad Jarvis if he takes too many more of those.
Did you see Tad Jarvis lock his legs, lock his feet around that second turnbuckle there to the top rope, though? Here he comes. Oh, misses him. Has him up. Spine buster.
And Jarvis got all of it. McChesney was jarred, not ready for that. And this could be a turning point in this matchup. Both athletes down. Final spot in next year's championship scramble hanging in the balance.
And from our vantage point, we're able to see the look on McChesney's face. He's hurting right now. McChesney's not a guy that likes to admit that, not a guy that likes to open that weakness up, but Tad needs to take advantage of it right now.
You know, they talk about grit, they talk about fortitude, and all you can think about is definitely John McChesney.
Jarvis trying to live up to that mantra on his own.
Oh, that one kind of took a little bit out of McChesney a little bit. And now Jarvis delivering a couple rights.
Well, keep in mind the importance of footing with those right hands. Jarvis has it with McChesney maybe unable to support properly with that knee. Prawn hold. Jockeying for position.
Off the rope, spear. Beautifully, spear. 2.
Upset. No. And Jarvis thought he had it.
Look at the look on Tad Jarvis's face right now. He thought that was a 3 count. That was, 2.8 milliseconds away of being a 3 count. But my goodness, Jarvis knows he has to pull more out.
With every fiber in his being, Tad Jarvis believed he had gotten the biggest win of his career, only for it to slip between his fingers with less than a second to spare.
Queuing up the band, you could say. Jarvis getting ready, getting his crowd involved here. Catches him.
From the playbook of John McChesney.
Jarvis kicking his legs, able to break free.
Right in that corner. And again, the gingerly on the leg there is McChesney. big splash. Didn't get as much as he wanted to, though, especially with that injury.
Did he get enough is the question.
Northern, oh no! Getting out of the Northern Lights. Catches that leg.
Thrust kick. Got Jarvis off balance.
Northern Lights bridge.
Oh, textbook. And got him.
In a time of 9 minutes, 46 seconds, your winner qualifying for the championship scramble, Big League, John McChesney.
Bottom line, the story here, McChesney went for that northern suplex once, but the damage to the knee enabled McChesney, was unable to get the weight positioning he needed to bridge backwards. Needed that thrust kick, needed Jarvis off balance to navigate him over, and as soon as he did, that Northern Lights, the textbook bridge, John McChesney is still the measuring stick, and he's advanced to the championship scramble.
Joe, how sweet it is, but take nothing away from Tad Jarvis. He brought it tonight. It just wasn't enough.
BC Tad Jarvis wrestled an incredible matchup tonight. On another day, it could have been his night. Admirable performance, but there's no shame in losing to John McChesney.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Tad Jarvis showed me something here this evening. Been a while since I've seen him. Greatly improved. May have sent a message to John McChesney saying, hey, if we go about it again, I might have your number. 2 and .999 doesn't get it done. 3 does, and that's what John McChesney was able to secure here this evening.
John's got a year to rest his hip, rest his knee, and you see that focus in the eyes. John is still as hungry as he was when he came to Pittsburgh at about 19 years old. McChesney and Team Big League are looking for Pit Fight gold.
Hello again, everyone. Round 3 of basketball.
And well, we see Tad Jarvis there. You saw him talking to himself a little bit. He knows what he did wrong, and that's sometimes a big part of it, knowing where you went wrong and what you need to do going forward. And you said it earlier about some of our matchups. I'd watch that match every day of the week, twice on Sunday.
Well, and still one more big one yet to come. Doc, set the stage for this.
Our main event tonight, that's right, a tables match for the Pit Fight Championship. Of course, the champion, the savior of professional wrestling, the Rev Ron Hunt, taking on the writing on the wall, that's right, the challenger, Christian Noir. Christian Noir took Rev Ron Hunt to his limit. A couple months ago in West Newton, Pennsylvania, that's right, Christian Noir led by one Tony Kincaid, and it just wasn't enough. The Rev Ron Hunt was able to dig deep and defeat Christian Noir. Christian Noir wants revenge, and that is one man you do not want to cross.
Well, the writing is indeed on the wall, and the main event is on tap as we go back to Hank Hudson.
One final thanks from Pit Fight and from Central Westmoreland Habitat for Humanity for coming tonight, buying the tickets, buying the raffle tickets, and cheering for these wrestlers who battled their hearts out for you. We thank you very much.
That's right, Pit Fight, a great cause here.
And now, wrestling fans from Pitt Greensburg and Chambers Hall, this will be your Pit Fight 2024 final match and main event of the evening. It will be to a finish. It will be a tables match for the Pit Fight Championship. The usual table match rules: the first grappler to put his opponent through a table will win the event. Introducing the challenger from the French Quarter, New Orleans, Louisiana, at 220 pounds. He is the writing on the wall, Christian Noir.
It is the top prize in all of Pit Fight, and this man won the Bobcat Brawl 2 years ago to earn this shot. And Doc, from what you've said, he's been watching the Rev ever since.
Yes, he has. He has been a thorn in the Rev's side. But these guys used to be former tag team partners. They have a rich history with each other. I mean, when Rev started, so did Christian Noir, and they formed this tag team. It was evil and good teaming together, and they wreaked havoc all over the area.
Well, it's hard to take away from what Christian Noir is capable of, singularly or as part of a tandem or group, but is the dark spirit of Noir enough to overcome the light that the Rev Ron Hunt feels he brings to any situation?
And now introducing the defending Pit Fight champion, hailing from the great God Almighty himself at a weight of 215 pounds, he is the savior of professional wrestling. He is the Rev Ron Hunt.
Well, that Holy Spirit is coursing through the veins of the Rev Ron Hunt, and he believes that all things are possible. And as he congregates around his pulpit at Pit Fight, you see how much this championship means to the Rev. He was able to exorcise Jason Gory from that championship, but a new evil lurks in the name of Christian Noir.
That's right, and the Rev Ron Hunt, you know, you talk about that Pit Fight championship. He's had it now for 2 straight years. He has held that belt. He also is the current 814 heavyweight champion, current RWA champion.
No, he's here.
I can't do anything.
Oh, no.
I can't help you.
Oh, my God.
He's looking at you, not us.
I'm not here.
Where did you go?
I'm not here.
Get off the floor. What's that wet spot down there?
I'm wearing dark pants. None of your business.
You buy those from me?
Can we please get a mop out here? What is happening? Oh, no. What the heck is he? Did he literally just put his headphones?
Doc, I think he literally just called a shot.
Yes, he did. He just called his shot here tonight. Christian Noir, no stranger calling his own shot. The question is, can he fulfill that shot, Joe? Can he put the Rev Ron Hunt? All it takes is someone to go right through a table. Not a pinfall, not a tap out. All it takes.
Let's also keep in mind Curtis Regotti out here as well in the corner of the Rev. Will that be an extra bit of moral support? Will he stay out here? No, going to the back now.
What is this? He just took the title right out of Bobby Johnson's hands.
And Bobby Williams' hands, too.
Bobby Williams, sorry. Whoops. Oh, my goodness.
We can talk about Bobby Johnson later, but right now we got a title match to call. And Noir is wasting no time. He's got a chair. Rev doesn't see him. Oh, chair to the base of the spine. Oh, God. And the bell didn't ring, Doc.
No disqualification, too. He can use that chair as much as he wants.
Yeah, that's true. Only way to win is to put your opponent through a table. There's no way to stop this thing. Noir came ready for blood.
He kicks out that chair now. I mean, I figured he was going to keep beating on him. Noir, man, when he smells blood, he attacks. And right now, he has taken it to the Pit Fight champion, Rev Ron Hunt.
Well, if the Rev Ron Hunt is the savior of professional wrestling, then Christian Noir is the demon of professional wrestling.
Yes, he is. And as you can see, he's already yelling at this crowd. No love for Noir here in Greensburg, Pennsylvania, as now the Rev trying to fight his way out of it, but Noir is staying on top of him.
Gentlemen, what would Pit Fight look like, feel like? What would the direction be with Christian Noir at the helm holding all the power of the title?
It would be dark, it would be evil, it would be sadistic, and oh my goodness, the Rev trying to come back here now. Back elbow and a beauty. Noir's in a lot of trouble. Oh, misses that clothesline. Look at the agility of the Rev. Oh, wait, Noir now with a counter. My goodness, these two just back and forth. Big boot from the heavens above. And now the Rev loads up, takes out his opponent.
Well, you can tell these two have met many times on both sides of the coin. They know each other well, but the Rev is driven by a purpose, by a cause that may be bigger than all of us, and he'll need every ounce of that to survive Noir.
Well, I don't know if Rev sees an angel.
Tope suicida to the floor.
My goodness, he just took Noir out with that one, and the Rev is fired up, folks. Oh, he's making his way around here now. He's ready to go.
Look out! Look out!
What is this?
This is the main event right now. Appreciate you guys being here. I'm going to keep giving it to this dummy. Let's get it. Jojo Brasco, I love you. You look beautiful, baby.
Oh, thank you.
There we go.
BC steals all for Klimt over here.
Hello.
Rev loves
syllabus.
to have stop.
1,
Don't-
2.
don't-
Are we
stop.
on?
Stop saying words.
Oh, that was a kendo stick across the back of Noir. And there it is. That look. You do not want to go to that place. And Rev will take you to that place, and he's about to take Noir. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Louisiana's about to be a horrible... Oh!
That's wood on...
Son of a... Ah!
Yep. Both those calls are about as good as I can give you.
Oh, my God. Joe, did you see the ripple in Noir's back after that shot?
Listen,
My God.
Guys, when Rev came over here, I was thinking, is he celebrating too soon? Is he letting his guard down? But ever since Rev went back to ringside, he's proven me wrong every step of the way.
He is putting him on that chair now. Oh, face first off that steel chair.
Well, bottom line, gentlemen, if you want to defeat evil, sometimes you got to become a little evil yourself. And there, Ron Hunt is taking himself to a dark place, but that's what he needs to survive.
Let's let Greensburg handle this one.
Oh, appears to have some counting majors here at Pitt Greensburg this evening.
And the Rev Ron Hunt in control. And now he's setting up.
BC, you would be impressed they got to 10, wouldn't you?
Well, that is a quite the feat. Speaking of the feat,
has him in the danger zone. Oh, no!
Oh, no! That was a violent landing.
And that was, there's no padding, Joe. That's nothing but gym floor right there that the Rev landed on.
I didn't see how Rev hit, thankfully, because of that guardrail, but you could tell Rev had no control over his body.
I mean, you heard his body. You heard the impact hit off that floor. And now Noir ripping the shirt off of the Rev, the champ. And as he's just choking away, again, Bobby Williams cannot disqualify or anything. All he has to do is just watch. He has to wait for a body to go through that table.
Bobby Williams can suggest they get back to the ring. Bobby Williams can make sure these fans are out of the way for their safety. But his power does not stretch very far beyond that.
Right now, in control is the challenger. And, oh, that was face first right off those bleachers.
There may be a sociology or psychology class that could analyze Christian Noir.
No, there's not. No, there's not. Nobody can analyze the sadistic.
You couldn't pay me to get close enough to even try.
I mean, people are scattering as in fear. What is it? But
that's a drink. He
Yes,
just
it
took that
is.
fan's drink. Is he thirsty?
Oh.
What is this?
For what? I don't know.
Oh, he's just dumping it all over the champ.
Looking to embarrass the Rev. Looking to embarrass these fans. That's all it's about.
My goodness, these bleachers being used a lot here tonight, Joe. And Christian Noir now in control, just delivering those rights. A barrage of punches, and he's not stopping. He is not stopping whatsoever. And as you can see, the crowd here not fans of Christian Noir.
I think Noir's looking to beat Rev into unconsciousness and then plant his unresponsive body through the first table he could find.
And right now, he was just smiling as he's walking down. That's how sadistic this man is. And oh no, now he's biting him. Taking a page out of the New Age play Gory and just taking a chunk out of the Rev Ron Hunt. My goodness.
Rev fighting for his survival, fighting for his well-being.
Oh
Look, some of these fans are a lot braver than I am. I'd be on the other side of the building. I'd be in the parking lot.
Yeah, there are some fans that are not moving here. And I mean, I don't know about you. I'm running. Like you just said, you're on the other side of the building.
It's paralyzed in fear.
And right now, Rev Ron Hunt, I mean, he took such a beating on those bleachers, but is it enough? I mean, he had just enough to get away from Christian Noir. What is in store here for our main event here tonight at Pit Fight? Rev Ron Hunt taking on Christian Noir. And now Noir up and over. Hank, get out of the way.
Yeah, really. Rev was trying to create some distance long enough to, I think, look for a table to at least think about how he could possibly end this. But Noir isn't ready yet. There's more suffering
to unleash.
He's focusing on the fans right now, Joe. He should be focusing on his opponent. I mean, this is for the gold tonight.
Well, yeah, without question. If you don't have your focus, you're not going to leave a champion. But Noir's focus with that offense, the less said, the better.
Well, Christian Black not going to be voted school chancellor of this building. Christian Noir, excuse me, formerly Christian Black.
And maybe the future pit fight champion.
Trying on some sunglasses.
And with, I believe those are called stunna shades, the kids call them.
I wouldn't know that.
I wouldn't. Oh my God. I don't want to know what you watch, who you talk to even know that.
And now he's just choking the life out of the champion. And Joe, you can see Christian Noir is on a mission. He is on a mission, not to just.
Hey, I'm doing my job over here. I'm just doing my job.
Oh my God!
See what you two did.
Us. You're the one calling the wrong name.
That used to be. Noir is French for black.
Wait a minute. There's a table.
Oh, geez, it's going to pick up now.
Yeah.
Yes, here it is. This could be the deciding factor in this matchup. Again, this is a tables match. Anything goes. All you have to do is put your opponent through that right there, that piece of wood.
Easier said than done, gentlemen, and it speaks to the physicality and it speaks to the history of these two that we've gone this long, and this is the first time someone's attempted to win.
That's right, as Noir now just starts delivering those punches. He is trying to soften the Rev up so he can just throw his carcass right through that table, but is it enough? My God, those headbutts. Oh no, Rev is in a bad place.
Oh, he's going to drive Rev to the table, and Rev out of harm's way. Both athletes susceptible, not close. Back suplex by the champion.
Yeah, he had a desperate maneuver there. He could have tossed Noir through that table, but he had to get out of harm's way somehow. He had to take the impact. He had to take something away from Noir, and it took that suplex. My goodness. Both competitors down right now, and again, our referee can't even count 10.
Not at all. No countouts in this matchup. Here at Pitt Fight, want to thank University of Pittsburgh Greensburg, Central Westmoreland Habitat for Humanity, IndieWrestling.us, everybody, all of our partners and affiliates to make this event a reality here tonight as we may approach the 11th hour of the most important fight of the evening. Rev Rod Hunt back to his feet and feeling a second win.
That's right, sending Noir into the ropes. So wait a minute, reversal by Christian. No, has him. Low end kick. And, stomps on the fingers. Low end cutter. My God.
Noir is motionless, but you can't pin him.
Look into the Rev's eyes. He has one thing in mind, Joe, and that is put Noir through that table. Can he do it is the question. He is taking a beat in this matchup.
The eyes tell the story. The Rev is determined, and I wouldn't want to be the one to try to tell him you can't do something.
And right now, the Rev, oh wait, what's he looking for? Something caught his mind, and oh no. We are bringing another table into the mix here. I'm surprised there's even tables left after what we saw earlier.
Well, you only need one table to win the match. So that tells me that whatever Rev is planning is going one step beyond just a victory.
Right now, the Rev's setting up the table. Is he setting it up outside the ring? What's going on here? And now the Rev has this table, which, oh no, he needs to turn around. And now Noir slams his face off that table. My goodness.
That's the danger of trying to get that table. You take so much time to set it up. Your opponent's resting. They're recovering.
Wow. Starting again, jaw-jacking with the fans. He should be on top of Rev right now.
Yeah, I'm going to agree with you there. Christian Noir needs to focus on the task at hand, and that is beating the Rev for this Pit Fight Championship.
Right now, just taking it to the champion, and Noir throwing the chair in the ring. We're getting more weapons here. My goodness. Noir sparing no expense here, putting everything he can in that ring, all the plunder that he can find. face first off the apron.
And that just means a more variety of options to hurt you with.
And one thing about Christian Noir he knows a lot about, and that's pain and delivering it. And he is showing that here tonight.
That's not yours right now.
Well, why don't you two go stop him and tell him? Remind Christian Noir of that fact.
Well, and Noir disrespectfully shoves it to the ground. Maybe it's about more than the title. Maybe it's about ending the Rev Run Hunt. That's Curtis.
This notorious CRG grabbing that chair. But wait a minute. Oh, misses him. Oh,
the reverberation. Noir knocked himself silly.
Has him in. Well,
CRG put the brakes on. Oh, no!
Well, that's good enough.
That's not good enough. He's not in the match.
Give Christian Noir the championship.
He won't be in any matches anytime soon. Curtis Ray Gotti's out cold.
BC, it has to be the champion. It can't be. CRG doesn't have the time. Oh, no.
Well, CRG is DOA.
And there's a TKO.
TKO. Has him. Oh, curb stomp.
But again, you can't go for the pinfall.
That's right. It has to be through the table. There's only one table left, and it's here on the outside of the ring. And now the Rev realizing he has to do something here. And now throwing in that a table now.
Yeah. This can be cumbersome. A table's not your tag team partner. A table's not going to play along, cooperate. And those legs can get caught up in the bottom rope. And again, Noir has time. Time is the most precious thing you can have in this matchup. And Noir is utilizing it, even though Rev is moving as quickly as he possibly can this late in the bout.
Well, Rev's got to be feeling it right now. He took about 6, 7, 8 minutes of punishment earlier from Christian Noir all throughout this building.
Oh, no. Now he has the challenger up. Could this be it right here? Oh, no. And now the Rev. The Rev's taking his time, Joe. This is not smart, especially with someone with the ferocity of Noir.
Yeah, Rev's got to get up there and go.
Yeah, that window is closing with every second, Rev. Got to make the most of this.
Oh, no.
There you go. Noir almost waited for Rev to be vulnerable and then pounced.
That's right. The Rev put himself in this position. I mean, he was going to that top rope, but just Noir gaining back. And smart maneuver by the Rev, grabbing that top rope, blocking Noir. Noir's trying to throw him into that table.
We could be seconds away from a new pit fight champion.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Rev.
Oh, wait.
Gets himself free.
Oh! In a time of 15 minutes, 5 seconds, your winner and stale pit fight champion, the Rev Run Hunt.
The Rev has done it. He's fought through the darkness and the evil and the machinations of Christian Noir that have gotten inside his head these past few months. And the Rev steps out of that darkness into the light, and hallelujah, still the pit fight champion.
That's right. This will be 3 years this man's held that title, and now an opportunity, especially when we were talking about that championship scramble. You know, all 4 competitors are watching this match very closely.
Without question, Rev helping out his chief follower at this point in time, giving some words of wisdom to bring him back to life. The Rev has fought through hell, quite literally, but still the face, the man of pit fight.
I can't believe what I'm seeing here. I mean, what these two put each other through so much pain tonight and took each other to its limits. Christian Noir fought a hell of a fight, but it just wasn't enough.
I mean, the Rev showed why he's the pit fight champion, but it just gets harder from here when we are back here in 2025. I will be here. You two, well, I don't care. But I will be here, gentlemen. And the Rev will be here as our pit fight champion.
Well, the contenders are mounting. The challenges are worsening. The Rev Run Hunt is the face of pit fight tonight. but all new challenges await next year. Doc, final words?
All I gotta say is it's been a hell of a night here at Pit Fight. Greensburg, Pennsylvania will never be the same again, and congratulations, that's right, congratulations to the Rev Ron Hunt on, retaining that Pit Fight championship.
Personal space, personal space.
Yeah, what are you
Thanks
doing?
to everybody, IndieWrestling.us, live watching all over the world. Donate to the Central Westmoreland Habitat for Humanity, and join us back here next year for Pit Fight Greensburg.